Can't hear you, Clay. Can you hear me? No, I can't hear you. What the fuck is going on? All right, I'm a bounce out. I'm gonna come back.
Mic check, mic check. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Anyway. Crisp and clear. Mic check. Yeah. Speak. Microphone. Speaking. Mic check, mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Okay. All right, good. Now, admit one. Why the doorbell ain't ringing? This thing should have a doorbell. There we go.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, everything flowing on all cylinders now. All right, so we're getting ready to watch the world's funniest debate matchup and content known to man. It's gonna be between Biden and Trump. why your face look like that, bro? Exposes the debater. Oh man, I know you ain't gonna.
Trump gonna whoop his ass though. Trump gonna whoop his old ass, man. I'm telling you.
Let's see here. Oh, they changed it.
Gonna be up there talking stupid ass shit.
Damn, they changed it. They changed it from They changed it from 4 o'clock to 5:30. That's crazy. It's been 7.
Biden ain't ready, man.
Oh man, it was scheduled for 7 o'clock all day today.
Man, they had the flyer going for like 2-3 days too.
Yeah, now it's 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 8:30. Let me tune in to these jokers.
It might be something that shit lying.
Let me share the screen.
Yeah, Claim, you know I got a bone to pick with the family, right?
Where?
They talking about right now is the 7th month. This ain't the 7th month, fam.
What month did your first month start in?
April, March.
Right. So March.
Hold on. January, February, March, April, May. Excuse me. Wait a minute. May. Let me fact check what I.
Yeah, double check that right quick.
I got that. I got it written down too. Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take it out. Let's see.
Oh, the debate is
how
on.
much the president paid.
It's under audit. They've been under audit for a long
$121 million that could come due during a second Trump term in the White House.
At all.
Tax returns. The stakes are high.
Oh my gosh. Here we go with these problems again.
Okay, so yeah, it's April, May, bro. April, May. Why is it April, May? April, May is when spring starts. Spring don't start in March.
That's a fact. Okay.
See what I'm saying?
That's right.
So you start from April, May, June, July, August. Wait, hold on. You start April, May, June, July, August, September, which makes the 6th month. Then you have, August, September, which makes the 5th month. Then we have the 6 months, which is September, October, and then October, November makes the 7th month. So 10 days after that is when we have our atonement. These brothers,
the way you counted it, you got it exactly correct. For your methodology. Now, why did you choose April as the start of spring? Did you choose like the first day of spring on some calendar somewhere?
Nope. What I did was I went by the beginning of the month, which will make April, the middle of April, our new year. Right? Right. So when we come into that new year, right? We coming into that new year, boom, we got the Passover hitting right off. You feel me? Then after that, we got the unleavened bread, right? Then from there, we have a I gotta remember claim, I don't know directly, and it's my fault for not being studied up on this, but the next feast day, I don't want to even lie and throw nothing out there, but we count these days all the way, right, until we get to this month. Now, this month right here will be considered, hold on, pull out my sword real quick, because I can't see it on my picture. According to the Yiddish, I'll tell you what this month is. Oh, damn, man. All right, Leviticus 23. Leviticus 23. Boom. So right now, we in Elul. We in the month of Elul.
Correct.
All right. So the next month will be Tishri, which will make the 7th month that we hold atonement. Now, this is my problem, right, Claim? My problem is not necessarily that we getting it wrong, right? That we got it wrong. My problem is that our family is not comparing.
To look at it.
No, not even that. They're not comparing what they're doing to what the pale-skinned Jews are doing.
Yeah, I remember you saying that the other day.
The pale-skinned Jews, if you pay attention, they keep the Shabbat the same way. They keep the Shabbat the same way as we do, or we keep it the same way as they do, because they was doing the wicked shit first. Then here we go, following after them. So now all of a sudden, our Shabbat is every Saturday like theirs. But then we want to dismiss they doctrines. We want to say that they ain't the right people. They want to say all this old craziness, but they following every goddamn thing that they doing, including the feast days. That's a problem, bro. That's a big problem within our community, and we ain't dealing with it.
Absolutely. Now, as far as spring goes, I generally look around their date due to the temperature change in the seasons, right? And so I would find the nearest new moon, like I would say, new moon March, right?
Hold. Let me see.
Like that.
Let me see. You posted it on the screen?
Yeah.
All right, let me get that.
So their date for spring, the first day of spring is March 19th, right? So I would look for the new moon in March. That would be
let's go to
March 24th.
Go to that new moon in March. Go to the phase so you can see it. And then we can see, cause see, they new moon, right, is the black moon. That's not our new moon according to our scriptures, bro. The black moon, where there is no moon, that's what they consider to be their new moon. That's not ours. So if you count from that, because I was doing that shit when the Most High was dealing with me with it when I first came to it, I'm like, man. And one of the brothers, one of our Israelite brothers, named Abner, bless that brother, man. He was trying to lace me up, but I was fighting. I was fighting, man. Like, nah, man, nah. So then he let it go. Now I'm still searching. I'm still looking at. So then I come across the scriptures where it talks about the crescent. The brothers keep talking about the crescent. And Abner was talking about this, right? So I'm like, man, the bro was telling me about this, but I'm fighting it, Clay. So then I had to just really just come to the understanding, like, man, you off. Because see, I was off by going by the black moon. Because when I tried to get to our feast days according to the way it's supposed to be, the count, it's off. It's off. But when you do it according to the crescent, no way to be off.
Right.
No way.
Yeah. The crescent for me is the first day of every single month.
Absolutely, Kareem. Absolutely.
That's when I start counting every time. And my calendars
I need to
don't
print
miss.
Hold on one second, Claim. I talked
No,
to him.
no problem.
Come through. He says somebody will be here. I'm not sure the name.
So we're gonna get into this debate, right?
But with so many
I
Americans
gotta fix
already
the
decided
sound
on
some kind of way. This thing always trips me up. I don't know how that happens. Let's go here.
who they're going to vote for will tonight make a difference. Our Mary Bruce
Okay.
leads us off.
My
from
bad,
there.
Claim.
Tonight, with the
Church spot.
high-stakes
Yeah.
debate just hours away, President
church
Trump and
down
Joe
there.
Biden touching down in
Can you hear
Cleveland.
the
The
video?
first question will go to
Very
the
clear.
president, and his team expects it to be
Okay.
on his taxes. Biden today already trying to seize the upper hand on the issue, releasing his latest tax returns, revealing he paid nearly $300,000 in federal taxes in 2019. We still don't know how much the president paid.
It's under audit. They've been under audit for a long time. The IRS does not treat me well.
But we
Okay, I just wanted to make sure the sound was working. Right.
a
So
lot that lean. And then
so we can get back to the discussion here. Okay, so you say the full moon, what we call the full moon is the new moon. No, you said the crescent is the first day of the month. Yeah,
As far as
the black moon.
Right. As far as
The start of the count.
no, as far as the new moon being the black moon, that's what the Ashkenazi Jews go by.
Uh-huh.
You see what I'm
So-
saying? We're not supposed to be doing that neither.
So you're using the bright moon and then the crescent after the bright moon.
Right. The crescent. Okay, so the crescent after the black moon is the first day for me. So that'll
There
be
you go.
day one, and I'll count my 7 days, and then I have my Shabbat. You feel me?
Absolutely.
And when I do it that way, it never just lines up every single time.
It
on Saturday.
does. I know that's a fact. I know it lines up. I mean, on the proper Shabbat, that's what it lines up to. Now, as far as that month of March 24th, right? I would go to the crescent moon nearest to March 24th, and then start my count. So again, why did you choose April as the first day of spring or the first month?
That's when spring starts in April. Spring don't start in March. When you look at the weather and you see how the weather changes and shifts, and then you look at how the sun sets and where it sets at, it sets
Right.
in a different place in the west.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When the spring come around, it starts to set southwest, not
Mhm.
south, not northwest. You feel me?
Right.
So like
Yeah.
right now, when we coming out of summer and we going into fall, like right now we into fall right now, right? Coming into winter. So now we're gonna have the sun setting in the north, not in the true west nor in the south. It's setting
Okay.
strictly in the north. You feel what
Okay.
I'm saying? So when you understand that, the way that the sun gives out his light, we have to
Mhm.
plant our crops a certain way. It's
Mhm.
certain crops that we have to plant at this particular season. All crops we can't just plant.
So you chose a day after April 22nd. You chose the crescent moon after April 22nd to start the year. Okay, now that's how you.
Check April 22nd and see if that's the crescent moon. If that's the crescent moon, that's when I actually started my new year that day.
April 22nd is the black moon, and then right after April 22nd, sometime a day or two after the April 22nd is the crescent. This stupid site don't let you hop around, bounce around everywhere.
See, you gotta go to the actual moon phase on this one, because this the website that I go to all the time when it comes down to the phases.
Okay,
I
so
look directly at how the moon is, from
yeah,
the darkness to the first crescent, all the way throughout the month.
okay, so April 22nd is black moon.
So nope, I didn't count that day.
Right. So it's either April 23rd or April 24th, something like that. That's the crescent, and that's the first day of the year. Okay, now. Okay, so now it starts. So it didn't. We're talking about temperature. So how did you decide to start it in April instead of March? Because of the temperature, right?
Right, because of how the season changed. Because the season changed. You understand the difference from winter, right? And how the air blows, how the mornings look compared to spring. You know what I'm saying? From the leaves and everything being starting to grow on the trees again. You know what I'm saying? From the trees being bare to the trees actually having leaves again.
Right. You're looking at nature to determine. Okay, gotcha. When life
that's how
starts
ancestors
again. Yeah, when life starts again, starts growing again, starts flourishing again. Okay, that's a good methodology. So I can't critique it without looking at it very closely. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't know how. I didn't observe how life was flourishing at that time. You know what I mean? I just do it the same way every year. I go near the spring equinox and find the closest new moon to the spring equinox, and then I pick the crescent after the black moon. You understand? To start the year. But sometimes we have 13 months, so sometimes it does start in April to keep the seasons in line. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on.
So this being a leap year,
you gotta show me. You gotta show me where we got 13 months. You gotta show me that.
Okay.
I mean, you don't gotta do it right now, right this moment, but
okay.
Yeah, at some point in time, you gotta show me that, because I've heard that a few times claim, but I just haven't come across it. You feel me? Like to be able to say, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, every 3 years it happens. Sometimes, but I'll show you one of these times. But this debate done started super duper late, so we got to talk about something else.
Lindsay.
We got to talk about something else until
we get started.
Until they get going. And they say 8:30, 9 o'clock. They probably gonna push it back to 10 o'clock by the time we get around that time, because Biden got to sober up, get that crack out of system. Looks like to me. How you got to take a break every 30 minutes to, you know what I'm saying?
It's unheard of. Goddamn.
You feel me? They're talking about a potty break. Don't nobody got to pee every 30 minutes. That's crazy.
The damn potty break, bro.
Man, he'll never get no work done if he was at a job site somewhere. And that's probably why he's found lacking in the campaign trail, because he ain't campaigning as heavy as
That motherfucker ain't never he ain't took one step in California, bro. And all these motherfuckers in California done voted for this weird ass nigga, man.
You see what I'm saying? That's probably why he didn't do it, because he already know he got them on lock. He got them brainwashed already. Like the Democrats done worked so well to brainwash them. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy, man.
Is you right? You Cameron? No. That's the other brother out there? Yeah. Okay. Got his little meds right there. My bad. I
don't know why. Gotta wait around. Hurry up and wait, they tell us. And my meeting, I talking about my meeting ended right on time, like 7 minutes before 7. So I was anticipating coming on here and getting started right up with the debate.
No, they on colored people time.
They on white people time. Cracker time.
Hey, that's what color is, man. That's what color time is, man.
Yes, sir. Color
that's white people time. That's
the color. The color is white.
Goddamn right,
man. They is messed up, bro. I don't know why they're late. You're ruining. You're messing up my show here. Well, not exactly, because we got the general on here, so that'll.
But hold on, no claim. How do the motherfucking presidency be late? God damn it.
You feel me?
So if y'all motherfuckers, this is the first time in history that these motherfuckers been late on a debate, right? So
yeah.
This shit is happening. Something is majorly about to be fucked up. This shit is over with, man. I'm saying, man. Damn.
I believe that. Man. I know that to be true, as a matter of fact. I don't even believe it. I know that's a fact. And we're gonna hear about it too, especially with all the conspiracy theorists when they gear up and talk about this. And I'm gonna be tuned in, brother. I'm talking about they be on it, boy, because you do realize that every word of the president is like a law. So everything the president say, like they try to make happen. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I'll be listening to their speeches and stuff, like figuring out what they about to do.
So real quick, Clay. Now, family, motivated focus on deck right now. It's a motivated focus moment, right? So I've been working with my brothers, you know what I'm saying, to get this product and this merchandise together, right? So it's taking me time, but I'm making it happen. This is where we get the business done. See what I'm saying? Just to show y'all, you feel what I'm saying? We ain't just out here playing no games. We're trying to give you the right quality merchandise so that you can look good and look real fly in it, right? Just to let y'all know, keep y'all updated.
Looking good over there, brother. Looking real professional. Looking heavy professional. When they said, oh, you can't print right now, I thought you was at the library trying to print a piece of paper off. You over there printing up clothes. Smelly. You smell that man over there? He's doing everything that he needs to do. You are muted if you trying to get your.
No, I was just saying, you already know, Claim, we gotta get it together, man.
Mm-hmm.
Time ain't waiting for never one of us.
Yeah, we got to keep it moving. Automatic facts.
So this is gold.
Automatic facts. So that's looking real good. So let me see what we got in the chat. Ain't nobody in the chat. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. All right, so we're just waiting on the debate, people. The world's funniest debate matchup and content you're gonna see, and you're gonna notice. I wish Domo was here so I can laugh. You know what I'm saying? He can have he can be talking about Biden's information and methodology, and I can be talking about Trump's information and methodology. But I don't know how to invite Domo to the show, and he might not even want to be on here. As abusive as he's been to me.
I mean, this is his shit though. This is what he do. This is what he do.
It's right up his alley. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, because he's constantly always out of pocket. So I know when he come over here, he gonna get lined up real
Goddamn right,
real easy.
This boy right here is the shit, man. Damn. I gotta work on that. Okay, so we're not gonna do it all right now. We're gonna do I'm gonna mute out, Clay.
Okay. See what else we got here. Okay. StreamYard. Okay. He might want to talk about this. Let's see if he want to talk about this. I don't know. Just send it to the homies. Send a link to the homies, I suppose. Source up. Sourced out. I already sent it to SVDL. Well, did I? No, I didn't. Get back to SVDL. Where we at? SVDL. So here. Shoot that to them. Oh shit. They got a show, don't they? SVDL got that Israel Doctrine show. Man, I'm tripping.
Did you watch that?
Oh, it's already gone. It's already over.
Oh shit, I don't know.
No, it's on right now. I'm finna share that while we're waiting on the funniest debate, the world's funniest debate. Okay, there we go. Let's listen to that.
Angels, are they holy demonic angels?
I mean,
because angels is set apart from men. Angels is higher than men. Man's is lower. So they set apart from us, right?
Could you name me a demonic angel? We don't want to get into stuff. Where's the demonic angel?
Satan.
Satan is so he you say is Satan holy?
Look, you said it just means set apart. Listen, you said holy means
yes. Satan, yes.
You said, but brother, listen. Wow. You say holy means just set apart. Mm-hmm. So is Satan set apart to do some shit?
Yes.
Well, you call him holy. I wouldn't.
He's the adversary. You don't know what Satan does?
Okay. So you call him holy. I wouldn't call him holy.
So he's saying that it's the Holy Spirit evil. Let me explain it. If I'm gonna make, if y'all gonna cut me off, I said the topic. Can I go into detail? Okay. In the Old Testament, the Almighty has the Holy Spirit. In the New Testament, there's a ghost. It has nothing to do with the Almighty. It's the Holy Ghost. All right. They call
ghost and spirit don't mean the same thing. Ghost and spirit don't mean the same thing. You never seen a commercial where there's two spirits and one say, that's like you're a spirit and I'm a ghost.
Oh, man. I say your Holy Ghost is evil in the New Testament, man.
Brother, listen. Have you ever seen a commercial that comes on TV? I don't watch it that much, but it used to come on. And you had a janitor, and you had a mortician, and you had a ghost and a spirit. And they said, that's like you a spirit and I'm a ghost. Like they two different things. They the same goddamn thing. You don't know that?
No, that's only in the New Testament. In the Old Testament, it's two different.
Brother, I didn't say shit about a testament. I'm saying, do you not know that a spirit and a ghost is the same thing?
Do you not know that different words are different in different languages? That's
what the fuck do the words have to do with they're the same
Because
thing?
in the New Testament, there's
A car and an automobile is two different words, but it's a car, not an automobile.
Oh, wait, we're not
and if
talking
an
about that. We're
automobile
talking about
is
together,
automobiles
spirit
not
and
fucking
go.
cars?
We're talking about spirit and go.
Hey, look, this is the problem with this is what I talk about with meta programs. This nigga don't have the ability to see differences. He see one way, and you can't tell him shit else. If you don't give him that one way, he ain't gonna use no sense.
I'm gonna teach you what to in debate, and that's what I'm saying. Go ahead and debate it, man. All right, so the topic.
No, I don't want to debate no stupid shit like that because debating stupid shit like that make me look stupid. Because I would get frustrated and say,
I can guarantee you,
"Are you a fucking fool?"
No, none of them want to do.
Go.
No, none of them want to do.
Man, don't nobody want to debate no stupid ass shit. You came up with stupid ass shit. It's a holy being, good or evil. It's a holy being, good or evil. Because God is holy. You can say God is separate, but you can say he a piece of shit. And he's a holy being, though. That's a fucked up mindset you got there. Now, the day thing I debate.
Hey, you running, man. Y'all be running, man.
Listen.
Y'all believe that New Testament stuff?
Listen, brother, listen.
That's a
And
holy
I want you to get the fuck on after this because I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to someone as ignorant as you.
Nah, I'm ignorant. Now you calling me names. Don't call me names.
Brother, that shit is ignorant.
Ignorance is a lack of knowledge. I know your book better than you. That's why I'm going to beat you up with it. I'm going to beat you up with the New Testament.
Well, we going to debate, Dave. We done set it up. Please get the fuck on because I don't want to hear this stupid shit no more. Or have this stupid-ass conversation with you.
I'm cool with day and night then. If you want, whatever one you want to do.
Brother, we set up the debate.
Day and night. I'll give y'all guys a call to set up a date once Israel Doctrine get it scheduled. We're going to go ahead and close this thing out. What you want to say? We have a debate coming in about an hour and a half, 9 p.m. That'll be Dizali going up against Madine. Kemet, is hip-hop detrimental to the black community? So just, be ready. Hit the notification sign if you haven't already done so.
Heterosexual stuff is not good for our community. It's fucking up the babies. Heterosexual.
So you heard it from Israel Doctrine. He has his opinion on the take. Make sure you tune in 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to see who has the better argument for tonight, Dizali versus Madine. Kemet, is hip-hop detrimental to the black community? What you got to say?
Question right quick, though. Who's that dude? Because he sound crazy as fuck.
That was Zadok. That was Zadok.
Zadok.
No matter what.
Okay. That ain't the nigga from the NMP and shit and God rap and shit. Okay. Yeah, that nigga wanted to get crazy. Don't nobody want to debate this shit. That shit sounds crazy.
He said that the Holy Spirit.
That motherfucker got Satan sitting in him, and he want to be holy.
It's the righteous man. It's a righteous man, not righteous. I want to debate you on that.
Yeah, man.
All right, so what you got to say in closing, bro?
Hey, man. Fuck whoever hating on me. If you hating on me, all you got to do is talk to me. Debate me or talk to me if you want to know who you hating on. You don't even know me, though. You motherfuckers watch niggas shows. You listen to haters talk about me, and then you draw an opinion. Now, I will cuss a motherfucker. I have no problem with that. I don't care if you don't like cussing. But you got to say the shit that he's talking is real.
All right, so you heard it first from Israel Doctrine, niggas. Step y'all goddamn game up. Stop sitting up here being chatty-patty and bickering and crying all the goddamn time. Somebody beat your ass in them scriptures. Israel Doctrine been doing this thing for a long time, so it's only necessary when he come in, he's gonna beat you niggas up with the doctrine. Don't get mad. Don't be doing your little chatty-patty streams and, crying and Israel Doctrine beat me up on the scriptures. No, we don't want to hear that. We want you to step your damn game up, come up with a solid topic, hop your ass on the stream, and debate them. That's all we want to see. He want all the smoke. Only 2 niggas had the balls to come on here and set up debates. It's 40 debaters in the league. So I don't want to hear none of that stuff no more.
Shout out to Bleedo. He's in the chat. We had that debate day and night. It smoked his ass too.
You know what I'm saying? So we're going to close out for now. Once again, we'll see you guys in about an hour and a half. This is the league. Peace.
So that's that's the league. You understand? So you see that happening over there. Now, brother Israel Doctrine, we affectionately call him ID. This brother don't know no scriptures. This brother ain't never wiped the floor in no debate with no person that exists on the planet. Okay? This person said, you can talk to me as if he's accessible. Brother will block you as soon as you disagree with anything that he has to say. Instead of talking it out and conversing about it and sharing your information about the topic and allowing him to share his information about the topic and then allowing the people to decide for themselves, because debaters 10 times out of 10 don't change their stances on the topic that they choose to debate. 9.5 times out of 10. As far as the brother Lance goes, our debate is tomorrow. I've been ready. And so he says that he does change his stance if he's bested. And then he's going to go with that stance. Let's see if he actually. I've never seen it happen. I'm not going to put it past him. He acts like he's actually going to do that. But I doubt it. I very highly doubt it. Very highly doubt it. So you got a glimpse into that world. Then we got another world of debates. I mean, we got a few worlds of debates. We got Debate Talk for You. That's the original world of debates. And we got YouTube debate leagues. I think it's affectionately called the Lion's Den and disaffectionately called the Kitty's Den. Then we got another debate league called the Source Debate League, which introduced or elevated the swag of debate leagues. I believe I want to give them credit for that, I suppose.
Appreciate that, brother.
Absolutely, and I believe we're speaking to the founder here, and so we got the brother Solar, right? He just started his debate league as a comedic debate league, so that jump was extremely funny when it started out, but in season 2, he had taken the recommendations of his judges. They would call the information and the method. The interactions that people were utilizing as they would characterize that as the nigga shit. You understand? So they tried to remove that aspect in season 2, and it got way too serious, and everybody was in bad moods all year during season 2, and a lot of that the people staying in bad moods caused people to threaten other people's lives, and it started spilling out into the streets. You understand? I believe Cambo Judah got killed in season 2. That might have been season 1. I don't even know. But so the atheist anarchists over there literally try to murder people in real life when they get mad. So you gotta watch that interaction. So you gotta be very careful of how you speak and make sure that you keep the Torah in high regard when interacting with people. So the Torah tells you to hold your tongue around wicked people. Hold your tongue. So as to not offend them, so they don't push the buttons on you in real life and try to murder you. So we're waiting on the National Debate League, America Debate League, to show up and show out, but they super duper extremely late. You understand? So I'm just looking around for something to entertain me until that happens. You know what I'm saying? So, but I ain't found that. Let's look over here in my doggone front page is loaded with stuff like learning material. You understand? So that's all I really watch is just see what Black people have to say on any particular topic. You understand? You got the West Coast Cam, who I named myself after as a youngin'. So my name growing up was Cam with a K because I liked his rap style. It was very hard but smooth at the same time. You understand? So that's kind of how Travis Scott puts me in that mind frame of hard but smooth. And his style has changed over time, Travis Scott. So he has multiple styles and all that good stuff. I'm talking about rap because they are like, people consider hip hop as the evolution of the 60s movement, the civil rights movement. So they had focused on economics and found a lane in the hip hop world to increase their economics, and then tried to share that to as many people in their families as they could as they got successful. So that caused a lot of wealth. You understand? So it got people to thinking, if you can focus well enough on any particular trade, you too can be financially prosperous. And hip hop literally removed God from the scene, because there was only very few hip hop artists that were successful on the top of success that would mention God. You know, like Tupac, he would talk about God, and Biggie would talk about God. But Jay-Z, you know, he say he don't know nothing about God. You know what I'm saying? You got what's that boy named Eminem. He don't talk about God at all. You know what I'm saying? So, and then you got Rick Ross, right? He made a video a couple of years ago saying, you know, church, when they removed the R from the church, that's the church of Satan. Church is the church of Satan. So he announced that to the world. But then here recently, this man been on it. He's been having some fire information, songs that I particularly like. And in his private life, and when they interview him on shows and things, he mentions God often. So I kind of pay attention to those things, because to see the correlation between people who believe in God and say it openly and all the time and their success versus people who don't mention God and view their success. I'll be wanting to see, you know, who's coming out on top in those areas. But I got $1 million worth of game. That's the number one podcast, what do you say, of all time. And then I got Young Pharaoh, he's a top guy too. He's a top presenter, and he has a unique perspective on things. So now his actual work that he performs in real life is impressive at the same time. And his audience, he focuses on 15 to 18-year-old. That's who he is targeting. 15 to 18-year-olds without parental guidance. And so he chooses to impart his version of wisdom onto his youthful audience that way. You understand? So I monitor all of these locations on my front page. Vicky Taylor. I mean, ain't that her name? Vicky Taylor. Vicky Dillett. You know what I mean? She always got some insightful information. Tor Nights is always fun to beat up. Let's go listen to. He's live now. Let's go listen to him.
From the words of deceit or guile. Va, shafatayak madabar marama. Right? From deceit. We're looking for the sa, not sha. Sa is the 15th letter of the alphabet. Shun evil and do good. Seek peace and pursue it. So we're looking for, remember you got a, ba, ga, verse 4. Verse 5, da. Verse 6 has 2, ha and wa. Verse 6 says your ha and wa. Verse 7 is za. Verse 8 is cha.
Yeah, he's just showing off his mastery of Hebrew, and which is putting me to sleep. So let me look around some more around here. See if I can find something entertaining.
Yeah, I'm with you, Klein. I'm rocking with you, big dog.
For sure. Man climbing 19-story building during fire was looking for his mother.
Oh, I got something for you to talk about, Klein.
Go talk about it.
Definitely got something for you to talk about. Now, family.
Say that.
Now, I know it's a lot of y'all out there that like that Ancestry.com, that Ancestry Me and Me or whatever the name that is, right? So how about in August, just a month ago, it was bought for 4.7, I think, billion or $5 billion. Guess who it was bought by? A RH negative individual.
Bill Gates.
You and me, right? And the smirk that he got on his face after purchasing the people's DNA. Now, I just got a question. What the hell is he gonna do with the people's DNA if he ain't trying to manipulate some shit? Because I don't need to purchase no goddamn numbers and DNA samples and all this from individuals that I'm never gonna meet. You know, I'm not gonna have no type of interaction with these individuals at all, right? So why in the hell am I buying their DNA? That's the question that we gotta ask, and we gotta come up with some type of answer for questions like that, family, because they do a lot of weird ass shit, and we don't question it. Or if we question it, they don't have an answer, so then we leave it alone and let it go. Nah, we gotta make these motherfuckers stand on the shit that they do. So we need to have a clear understanding of why they got our people's DNA and what they plan on doing with it. Now, of course, they're gonna tell us some bullshit. You know, they're gonna give us some, you know, little slick ass, you know, remarks and replies. But at the same time, we gotta be smarter than that. They give us one answer, we gotta ask the same question a million ways, just like they do us. And make sure that answer is always the goddamn same, because I guarantee you it's not gonna be the same. Right? So yeah, I just thought I'd bring that out, family. Y'all know that these individuals then bought Ancestry DNA. Now they have access to your DNA if you actually took that test, right? Go ahead, Klein, you got it.
They be trying to make bioweapons, right? Which is against the Geneva Convention. It's illegal to make biological weapons and use them. Well, it's not illegal to create them, but it's illegal to use biological weapons. So since they know that it's illegal to create them, then they have them on deck and covertly and try to not get caught placing it in their syringes. What they do, you understand? Their vaccines and whatnot.
So this is another thing we got to also take into consideration. The fact that they taking the DNA, like I said, using our DNA for weapons, right? But they also can use our DNA to set us up for failure. So for instance, if any of you Israelite brothers that's really out here powerful, speaking real heavy against these enemies of ours, now they have access to your DNA to place you wherever the fuck they want to place you. Now, of course we can say, yeah, we wasn't there, I wasn't there, this is where I was, right? I got proof to say this is where I was, right? But at the same time, they can play games with us, with our DNA, placing us in places that we ain't never fucking been.
Yeah.
So we gotta really be mindful about what the fuck is going on and what they're doing and how they're trying to do things, family.
You hit the nail on the head. That's exactly what they're about to do. That's another avenue that they're going to use, because there's multiple ways to violate us, right? And so the law as it stands is that if there's no DNA evidence in a murder trial or a rape trial, then there is no evidence at all. If there's no if there's no DNA in a murder trial or a rape trial, then that's not enough evidence. You have to introduce DNA evidence in a murder trial and a rape trial. You must. That's the only way to win that trial, according to the law. However, of course, we got these kangaroo courts everywhere and kangaroo juries and jurors. You see what I'm saying? That just hang people for no reason out of thin air and just decide, oh, we don't have a body, so therefore he did it because he hid the body. Come on, man. That's not enough evidence. You know what I'm saying? Or the girl said, oh, I washed the DNA off, but it happened. Oh, well, that's enough evidence right now. Stop it. So now they're going to take that DNA evidence in the future. They're going to start taking our DNA from these locations and placing our DNA into locations or whomever they choose to set up. They've been setting us up for hundreds of years, and they don't even care nor know it. You see what I'm saying? The court system is clogged, backed up, and on the verge of collapsing because it's so corrupt. So they gotta do something to make themselves look good. Want to see this dive right here. Oh, look at this.
Oh yeah, Claim.
What?
This nigga gonna Superman that shit.
What is it? Oh!
Hey, his ass won too.
Hey, oh man, he gonna survive that. There ain't nothing but a little scrape. There ain't nothing but a little scrape.
Now check it out, Claim. Now you know them niggas is teammates, right?
Yeah.
So he been practicing with this motherfucker all year. He's like, man, I can't get him. I know what. I get his ass. I'm gonna dive on his ass.
It's close and be close every time. This motherfucker always get me by hair, nigga. I'm finna jump. I'm finna dive. I mean, with both hands forward, bro. He was all the way stretched all the way out, bro. That motherfucker did that damn thing. You understand? He did it, man. He did it. Let's check out Usain Bolt. He's the fastest man in the world. Look, they can't even keep up.
Nah, you know who the fastest man in the world is, though, bro?
Who they talking about?
That boy, Greg Phillips. That boy faster than Usain, boy.
You kidding?
You know that?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't
Yeah,
know.
boy, that boy Greg Phillips be tracking, bruh. You see how he put on them track shoes when it was time to see you? Man.
He younger than Usain?
Nah, bro, I'm talking about Greg Phillips that was supposed to debate you, right?
I wasn't ready. I was not ready for that one, boy. He's the fastest man in the world, boy. Yeah, Greg Phillips, man. Greg Phillips. That man is not no joke at all.
Talking about shit, bro. You talking about Usain Bolt is fast, bro. You ain't seen shit until you see Greg Phillips.
Oh, man. I grew up with a dude that went to the Junior Olympics. This dude was super duper, extra dumb fast. 16, went to the Junior Olympics at 16. I mean, he was breaking records.
Look how he just walk away from everybody.
Just walking, straight walking. He's so fast, you got to call it walking.
Let me tell you how he trained, Plain. He trained every day, bro. He threw up when he ran. Let me tell you what that does for an athlete. When you push yourself to throw up every time you work out, that means that you done got faster.
Yeah.
No, understand what I'm saying.
Hit your limit every. You done hit your limit every single time.
We ain't talking about like minutes and but we talking about seconds, right? And when we talk about racing, seconds is very fast.
And them milliseconds come off that clock when you push your body to throw up every single time you train. That means you done hit your limit, and then you heal to that limit. So it takes longer and longer and harder. It takes longer and takes way more training to throw up again. So you get faster and faster every single time. You get stronger and stronger every single time you do any type of training. You understand? So I heard.
But you gotta see the kicker to it is not just to train, but you gotta push your body to the limit every time. So when you get into an actual race or a competition, and you pushing your body to places that these other people don't have a clue about, they trying to figure out, nigga, how you still running like the game just started and it's third quarter. You're supposed to be gassed out.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? And that's the difference between like people like AB, Antonio Brown. You know what I'm saying? He pushed himself to the limit. You know what I mean? Yeah. So when he get out there and he running his routes, it's one speed. You know what I'm saying? And that's go. And the quarterback got to be on point. You got to have that chemistry on deck. If you ain't got it on deck, that's because you ain't been practicing with your guy.
Now, peep game. Everybody in the world starts off at the exact same speed, nigga. They can't even move at all. They don't even know how to put their feet on the ground. You know what I'm saying? When they're a baby. You feel me? They ain't moving nowhere. You feel me? It take them 2, 3, 4, 5 months to learn how to even start standing up and holding on to the table to move around the room. But see, it's the training that sets you apart from other people. And that's what I noticed about the success of anybody. So when we talk about these scriptures, we train in these scriptures.
Right, Plain? Let's use that same analogy when we talk about establishing our relationship with the Most High. Now, we study and put that time in how athletes train, bruh. Do you know how powerful we will be?
Now I'm gonna give some people a word of advice, because I tried to do that early on when I first learned my nationality right, and I got burnt out. Like I got tired of not getting it right. I got disappointed at myself and wanted to quit. You see? So I pared back my time I started tithing my time. So I use God's time to study. He said to tithe, right? Tithe, it literally says to tithe everything you have, right? So I said, oh, so I don't need to study 24 every waking moment of the day. I can pare it back. I have the liberty and the permission to only give the Most High 10% of my time in a day. So I'm looking at the day. That's 2.4. That's 2.4 hours. That's 2 hours and 30 minutes is what that is really. 2 hours and like 25 minutes or something like that, right? So that's when I got burnt out and got disappointed in myself. I reckon the Most High told me that part and said, see, I only asked for 10% because you can't handle the truth. You cannot handle the truth. So only give in the beginning, and when you drinking milk, only give me 10% of your time every day. 2 hours and 25 minutes, you understand? So I did that and I never got burnt out since. Also, my time, like I would allow more time with the Most High. And then I had to learn how to praise and worship other than just studying the information to perfect my behavior. I also had to learn how to praise and worship because that's a very integral part of your relationship with the Father.
Yeah, that's the intimate part with him. You know what I'm saying? Where your praise is your praise. I ain't trying to do it like you claim, because I gotta have my own, right?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So mine is genuine. I'm not copycat. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking at my grandma and my grandfather shouting and talking in tongues and then I'm repeating them. No. We establishing something real. You feel what I'm saying? Like me and you talking right now, that real.
You feel me? So this is what people got to understand, you know, when they get on that meat. So this is the milk stage. It's easy to get burnt out in the milk stage because you don't figure something out. Oh man, I'm related to these people in this book. That is incredible. These people are the most famous people on the planet. Then I found out through my studies that they are the richest people in the planet. Then I found out in my studies that they're the most preferred people by the creator of everything on in this planet.
Hallelujah. Oh.
So all that is impressive to me. Very impressive. I found out through my studies that Hamashiach has the greatest reputation out of everyone who ever lived. The greatest reputation. That's impressive to me. And I found out when I met him that he's the most powerful thing in existence. That's impressive to me.
I mean,
power is impressive to me. I mean, holy power, righteous, just power. Not using all that extreme power for unjust and wicked and evil.
Right. Like this how powerful he is, right? He allowed wickedness to be born, and then it's gonna allow itself to kill itself off. Right? That's how powerful he is. Cause see, he could have just said, you know what? I'm gonna wipe it out off the rip. As soon as he come, I'm gonna just smash it. He got the power to do that. But it shows more power, more intelligence to let this thing that it didn't create to kill itself off. Easy. I mean, Bruh, all he got to do is speak it and it's a wrap. He ain't got to lift a finger. You know what I'm saying? Just speak it.
He don't even have to Thanos snap, bro.
Bruh.
He just say it.
That's it. That's how powerful he is. But he said, you know what? Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. So in order for you to be able to understand what he's trying to show us, you got to have a relationship with him for you to be able to see it.
Yeah, and you got to be very sincere.
You know our hearts. He knew us before we came into this flesh. But y'all don't believe that. That's very, very profound.
It's funny. It causes a laughter in us, right? It bubbles up a laughter in us because we've experienced these things, so we know it's real. So
right,
we
Damo,
see other.
You said it last night, Damo. It's the experience. You see, Damo. I know you've been listening, brother. I know you've been listening because your stance in your debate yesterday, right? When I heard you say about the experience, you know what instantly registered? We've been saying that to you this whole time since you came into the league, man. It's the experience, and then y'all have y'all personal things to say, how y'all feel, whatever the case may be. But then when you listen with understanding, if you blessed to have that, I know where you got it from, brother. But you just chose the pale skin verbiage to bring it out. That's what you did. You know what I'm saying? So you made something very simple and easy difficult. For those that didn't go to school like you did, and like I did, right? Those that wasn't taught how to really study, because it's an art to that. It's not something that you could just do. You have to literally learn how to study, right? You won't know what the hell to look for. You just be reading, not even knowing how to take notes and none of that. But I'm just trying to figure this thing out, Damo. You know now, brother. It takes the experience to understand that the Most High is real as we talk. So understand this, Damo. I'm gonna hold you to that every time we talk. So don't get beside yourself and start talking slick. Don't do that. So I'm gonna bring you right back to your debate, brother. All right.
right. So now, what he took, his stance that he took was Spinozism. So Spinozism is the monist, which means one God, philosophical system of Baruch Spinoza that defines God as a singular self-subsistent substance with both matter and thought being attributes of such. In a letter to Henry Oldenburg, Spinoza wrote, as to the view of certain people that I identify God with nature, they are quite mistaken. You see, so it's not talking about naturism like a lot of people think. And I hope that he read Spinoza's proof on the existence of God. And this is the so-called father of science. He is heralded as the creator of the scientific methodology, or the most proficient in the white world of scientific methodology. White suppression. I said that right. They hold him in the highest regard of scientific methodology. You know what I'm saying? So he has a proof that God exists. So Domo said that it was very difficult to narrowed down his argument into a 10-minute presentation. You understand? But I suppose he did a decent job. So we got to see the results from that. We haven't seen it live, but I'm pretty sure it's posted in the group. Is it? Let me see what the group. What's the name of that group on Facebook?
What group? You talking about
SVDL group?
Solar Vision, Solar Mind Debate League.
Solar.
If I ain't mistaken.
Debate League. So you a moderator over there?
Nah.
Oh,
nah,
okay.
you know he wasn't gonna give me no moderation.
Oh yeah, I forgot y'all. He hates Israelites.
I don't like his boy Strap. So you know what I'm saying. He take up for that weak ass clown.
All right. So now where would it be posted at? Files. Let's go here.
What you looking for, clown?
Updated documents. The results of last night. Last night's results.
That now I don't know if he actually posts those in the group though. I don't ever see them being posted in the group.
Oh shoot. Oh, okay. I guess we'll see it.
You have to go to the after show or the end of the debate. No, you have to go to the after show to see the results.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll see that. He's probably gonna add that tonight after the 9 o'clock debate between Dazali and whoever Dazali debate about rap and stuff.
Yeah, Black Jesus was supposed to bring his silly ass on the hot seat and tapped out. Straight tapped out. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, you know better, huh? You know better. Play them silly ass games, man.
Okay, so we just waiting on the world's funniest debate and chopping it up. We got the noble General Yashar Yasharal rocking out with us.
We in this thing, man.
And he done came up with some excellent topics while we twiddling our thumbs, waiting around for the crackhead and Trump to talk about it. Let me see if they pushed it back another hour. 8:30. 8:30. Look, all the shows, they started up too. They was like, well, we gotta wait too. Watch live coverage starting at 8:30. And it already started it because it was supposed to start at 7 o'clock Eastern. First 2020 presidential debate on C-SPAN. Okay, so they probably gonna have the most accurate time at 9 o'clock. So that's when the next Solar Vision debate start. So they screwing up my schedule real heavy. I guess we'll have to flip back and forth.
They paying attention to us, Claim.
Yeah.
They paying attention to us, goddamn it.
Trying to drown us out.
They paying attention.
They know they're getting way more views. They got 48,000 people waiting for the debate. They got 129,000 people watching the pre-debate show. They trying to drown us out. See what I'm saying? We only get 30 and 40 viewers. So what they scared of? Because we got the right viewers. You feel me? Our viewers can amplify our message to millions of people. So I know that to be a fact. That's why I try to get as much airtime as I can over there. But Domo is the world's worst host. You don't allow people to speak. You get that from Solar. Solar be like that all the time too. But Solo, he done lightened up a lot lately.
Think so?
Yeah, I know y'all said he's trying to save his league, and I tend to agree. Yeah, I feel it. You know what I mean? Because he hates us. You know that. And so when I go over there and interact with him, he don't do all that hating that he normally does. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I noticed that. You know what I'm saying? He's been cooling out a bit lately.
I'm gonna have to commend Yara for that. I'm pretty sure he's been banging it out in the backstage, about that. And then this whole Cherry Love and vocabulary melon situation forced. I mean, he was compelled to defend us. You see what I'm saying? So that was impressive.
Mm-hmm.
So I think by him having to process that in his mind, it caused him to lighten up. Like a couple of demons left his body. See what I'm saying? Yeah, because he had to process defending us. Like, we black, bro. Like, you feel me? So, like, just because you disagree with our methodology and our spirituality, you all have a spirituality too. Some of you worship Satan. Some of you worship Ogun. Some of you worship all these other gods that in our spirituality we're told not to worship. So you doing something that we don't like, and we don't bang to that level. We just say we don't like it, and then we debate you about it. Mm-hmm. We don't try to murder you in real life and all those stuff. But we should be trying to develop these type of defense mechanisms, just in case they come at us. We should be unified in a way to where if somebody pushed a button on us, that we have contingency plans in place to defend ourselves. So
that's how it's supposed to be. How you not gonna have a plan?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing we gotta establish before we can start building anything when it comes down to a community.
Right. See, that's the network capability that I admire about organizations. The Bloods and the Crips. So I'm a Blood, so I can tap into my network at any time. Oh man, I'm in trouble. Help me out, and I got a place to go. See what I'm saying? So the OG that helped me this time, he's a rich nigga, super rich. Living in a $60,000 house. Let me stay in one of his flunky houses. That's down there 3,000-4,000 square foot. Man, I just stay in my room all the time. Just enjoy living here.
Mm-hmm.
Safe and sound.
It's about to get better. Trust that. It's a lot of shit that's going on, man. It's a lot of moves that's being made, from everybody's sport, and I'm really trying to make a difference to the point where, what I'm saying, I can get closer to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to be in a situation where shit hit the fan. I'm only like an hour and a half, 2 hours away from, everybody type of shit.
Yeah, that's another thing that I admire about the camps, because they have the capability to tap into each other at any moment and defend each other.
See, that's what a camp is supposed to do. That's what the scriptures say the camps are, military.
Absolutely. You want to tap in? You want to laugh at Sister Buddy Love, or we gotta go somewhere else?
Man, she don't got no action from us.
All right.
No publicity at all.
All right. Okay. Cool. Let me see who's in the chat. Nobody. Okay. So let's figure this out. Gotta find So I think I forget the name of his proof.
Who's that, Domo?
I'm talking about Spinoza. So that's what I heard last night. Like they were picking their favorite white guys and arguing for them on their behalf. Like it was strange to me. I was like, what the hell are you doing? Like you guys are arguing. You're saying, nah, Anso said this and Spinoza said this. What the hell? Why is that? Why does that? How does that impress you? It's just strange to me.
Yeah, because the white man is their god.
Feel me? Like, that's really crazy.
I don't repeat what the white man say. I speak everything against his silly ass. But you motherfuckers want to get mad at me because I speak against your motherfucking nonsense. Mad at me. Man, you sharp, man. He just unruly, man. He always cussing people out, man. And why, man? Because
you guys are contrary to God. Super contrary.
Like, I'm not trying to talk to these motherfuckers, but I gotta talk to these motherfuckers through you. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah. That's why they blocking our speech. Yeah, that's why we gotta have a channel dedicated to reality. You know what I'm saying? Having different shows all day long. You know what I mean? Bringing up different informations that we know about. You know what I mean? I'm highly impressed that you, because we talked about starting a debate league 3 years ago before somebody invited us over there to SVDL and we got sucked into that lifestyle.
I got over there, man, through an argument. A motherfucker had posted their argument, had posted that shit, one of their links in the Hangouts, right? So I'm like, man, let me jump on this shit. So I jump on that motherfucker in there, arguing and shit, talking shit. So I jump on. I'm like, nigga, you talking about a motherfucker lying, nigga? You don't know me, nigga. You telling me, nigga, I'm lying, nigga? What the fuck is you? So nigga, I go in, nigga, and this is Chris Harris. This the first motherfucker I go in on. And this when this nigga, you know what I'm saying, talk this shit about my kids and all that, like that shit was cool or a joke. Like, you know, like I'm one of them guys you can do that shit to. So I ended that shit quick. You know what I'm saying? I stopped playing, you know what I'm saying? I stopped hee ha ha and I stopped talking shit. I let him know, like, bro, we gonna deal with that. Most definitely, homie, because I'm not the one to play them type of games, my nigga. I see you face to face and we gonna deal with that type of shit, bro. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? At all. So I'm like this, man. Where I'm at now, I'm better. But in the same breath, because a grown man ain't apologized for his fuck shit, you know what I'm saying? I still feel some type of way about that, man.
Righteous indignation. Indignation. You technically do not have to forgive someone who does not apologize to you and right the wrong. But I believe me and the president of the Black World, what's his name, Suave the boss, I think we concluded that it's okay to pre-forgive, so you could you know, be somewhat amicable with people at a very long distance. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm that. Because he a judge in our league. If I feel some type of way, he wouldn't be nowhere near the league. With me being a founder, you see what I'm saying? So
and then once he comes around with actual apology and restoration of what he did to you, then
we can
that'll make it. You see what I'm saying? That'll make it even make your relationship.
That's all it takes. His pride won't allow him to even apologize. You know what I'm saying? Because it is pride. You know, if I wrong that brother, and I know I wrong that brother, you know what I'm saying? The Most High gonna deal with me to where I gotta apologize. See what I'm saying? Because that's my relationship with him. He not gonna let me just sit around and be on some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's another reason. That's just adding to why the many reasons why I love him so much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't love anything that I don't know or I don't have a relationship with. It's impossible for me to love you. Like, I can deal with you from a distance or what so have you, you know, allow you to do what you do, you know, speak with a little wisdom here and there, but my focus is not really to, you know, anything about you or anything like that. Excuse me, 1 second.
When you get back, I want you to explain to me
we good.
What the fuck Cube was talking about outside of this universe. What the fuck is the outside of the universe?
That right there is some imaginary made up shit.
You can't speak for Cube, can you?
That's some Marvel comic shit right there. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, straight up. Like, he like to do that DC comic shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Want to bring that shit to a debate. Like,
man. Wow.
But that's why he lost, bro, because, you know what I'm saying, he was making shit up. Shit wasn't even logical.
Somebody, I think Madon asked him that during the debate. He said, what is outside of the universe? Can you prove outside of the universe? And he said with a straight face, no, I can't prove outside. And that's what makes his argument so weak, because what?
He can't answer no questions, bro. Did he? Just keep it real, Clay, because I think I know I fell asleep.
Yeah.
Did that nigga answer any questions?
No. He said some things. He responded to questions.
But it wasn't
but yeah, they weren't direct answers, and they weren't intelligent answers.
Right. It was basically deflection.
He's one of those people. That's why I say he's a great debater, because he'll think of a lie so fast. He just says whatever. As soon as somebody finishes speaking, he'll say something, anything, and that makes him look like he knows what he's talking about. He'll say it with a straight face and say it with ultimate confidence.
Straight up. That's crazy. That's straight up.
So when you can lie that fast, that makes you look like you know what you're talking about. See what I'm saying?
That's why Solar, he didn't want to give him that win, bro, against me. He didn't want to give him that shit. So I just, you know what I'm saying, I laughed. It was really funny because it's like, yeah, this shit is, yeah, I got him. But at the end of the day, it's just, this nigga Solar, man, I don't know why this nigga wanted to keep this nigga in the league and this nigga still left the league. Like, just mind-boggling to me, man. The chess moves that he thought he was making. It's like, bro, you getting your pieces too.
See, that's where I be bringing up.
You ain't taking no pieces.
That's why I be bringing up the politics, bro. Because you got to comprehend that, right? You got to see it for what it is. If I'm not mistaken, Cube is Solar cousin, blood cousin.
Oh shit.
I could be wrong about that, but I listen very intently about, you know, and so people say stuff just off the cuff, you know what I mean, and expect me to forget. I remember everything, you understand? So like that's how I know that I was interacting with G-Con uncle a few years back, right? He had sick his uncle on me to study me and stuff like this, see if I'm a threat to G-Con, because I told G-Con I will body him, put him in the dirt, you feel me? So he assessed me to see if I was serious about that. Well, he found out I was very serious, but at the same time, he realized that I wasn't gonna go hunt him, because the scriptures say don't hunt people. Allow people to be delivered to you. You feel me?
Right. Because he will deliver them in our hands, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
We won't see. That's what I'm saying, Claim. That's why I'm like this, Claim. Right? I'm like shit.
Shalom, brother. Shalom.
Shalom,
my
big bro.
I'm like this.
Scary face.
If I look at it like this, man. He not gonna never give me the okay in this day and time to go smash on anything and anybody move.
That's right. He will not allow you to hunt right now. Right? It is not the time for hunters at all.
Right. So what he will do though he will allow me to be very, very well equipped to protect myself and my family. That's without a shadow of a doubt.
When they come at
And if anybody want to test that, anybody, I'm talking about America, I'm talking about Asia, I'm talking about Russia, Jews, anybody want to test that power, by all means do so. It's there for you to try. It's there for you to try.
There you go. Because I'll be waiting. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait for somebody to try me. You understand? So they did. They tried me, and it was scary.
See, hold on. I didn't come on to talk about that. I came on to talk about the debate.
Which one? Which one? Was it you talking about the Domo debate?
Yeah, the Domo debate.
Okay,
right.
okay. Let's make it. Let's make it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be real quick because I got to jump off again. Put these kids to bed.
How do I stop sharing this thing? Can't.
They did the debate last night. We did the post debate show, but it got crazy because Israel Doctrine came on there acting crazy, mad about what Domo had said about his debate the day before. Now I ain't gonna say nothing because I don't want him coming around. Y'all always talking crazy about me, such and such. And then I gotta cuss old man out. I ain't trying to do that. So, but the debate, Domo beat him 121 to like 106.
106. Well, okay.
Yeah,
No, I can see 106. I can see 106.
Because basically, Cube couldn't keep up with Domo.
He gets a 10-point fluff. He has a 10-point fluff for the
Domo beat him though. It was real that Domo beat him because Cube couldn't grasp his argument.
Now, where did you see this publication, bro?
I was on the post debate show. I was on the show.
Where
they took it down? They took it down, I guess, because Carl Albert got mad. Y'all forgive me right now. Cleaning out
that's
the humidifiers. Nah, it got kind of, it is
man.
When
you're dealing with Carl and his emotions, bro, it's gonna get real disrespectful.
Yeah, it get real ugly and stupid, and
See, but he says he's approachable. You can talk to him.
Yeah,
he's not. That man is not approachable.
Look, I ain't finna say nothing else about him because then you got to be all type of BANs, and I ain't gonna be too many BANs by that old weird. I'm just not. I'm just letting you know right now. So, but yeah, Domo got the dub, and he earned it. I mean, Q, like I said, Q couldn't decipher the code. By the time he was about to figure it out, the debate was over. But I mean, it was a good debate. It was a solid debate. Now, I want to talk about you and Lance tomorrow. So I'm going to let you know. I think you're going to watch him. But be careful because he got some window jumper in him, too. He got a little base jumper in him, bro.
I know that. I already know for a fact.
Yeah, he got a little base jumper.
I listened to him very intently.
Yeah, he got a little, because in case y'all, whoever hears this, in case y'all don't know, Claim is when it comes to debates, Claim is a professional base jumper. Right? I'm just gonna let y'all know. Right?
Trained. Stop it.
He will be having a conversation with you. This is how I liken it too. We all be chilling in the penthouse. We chilling. We eating chicken and lamb and all types of stuff.
Next to the balcony. We on chilling on the perch on the balcony on the rail on the balcony.
No, it don't even be like that. It be like this. It be like, come on, y'all. We going to the roof. I gotta show y'all something. All of a sudden, you don't even know he got a parachute on, man. We be up there. He take off his jacket, just take off running, just jump off the roof, base jump, and land and walk away from it, though. You know what I'm saying?
They're like, goddamn, that motherfucker landed from me.
That's the one that gets you, though. See, that's why I think Land's gonna lose, because he ain't figured out how to land yet.
Boy,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'll tell you, brother. I got it figured out.
Do not debate this man unless you really are ready to throw logic out in certain situations. And I'm not saying he illogical. He gonna push your brain. So
yeah, it ain't gonna hurt at all. Like it ain't, but so many ways he can say this. And I know
you've been dealing with that topic for a long time.
Yeah, exactly.
And he kind of has the tendency to not listen So that's another one of his weaknesses. So I think he'll be all right. I want to see what Madon do tonight with Dizali. That's gonna be interesting.
Madon,
They debating.
That's what I'm trying to figure out how, I mean, Madon that man is the professional. He's the professional debater. So now he know how to tone it down. Hopefully he listened to the criticism over the years, and you know what I'm saying. It won't put no black girls in with their blonde hair on. He's infamous for that. But
yeah, he on the right side of this one, I think, this time, because he's saying they debating is hip hop bad for the black community, and he's saying no, and Dizali is saying yeah. So I think there's arguments to be.
If Dizali if he attacked the gangster rap, that's not hip hop.
Right. And I think that's the angle that Madon gonna pull out. I think he's gonna really show that, that there's a difference, especially when you talk about how it started.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's a lot of different angles that he could go. And I'm just sitting back waiting. Go ahead.
Mark. I was about to say, even when we go back to NWA, when they first came out with "Fuck the Police," that was still borderline hip hop.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Before that shit just went south.
And we know why it went south. Like, these certain bankers got a hold of it. We just feel like that.
The white Duke Keller.
But it's about who was behind Keller. It's about who was behind him and the money that's behind him and why he pushing it that way. See, it's all the money that's behind all the cats. They got the gatekeepers, and the people that's behind them is what's pushing it. So
they're not gonna rub shoulders with us. They're not gonna exchange money. They're not gonna have conversations with us.
Right.
Nah, they'll talk to their guy that's having the conversations with us.
Yeah, you got all those rich people. You just gotta have like a relationship with them.
I'm just ready for us to get rich. And so that's what I'm focused on.
Thank you for working on that.
I don't want no relationship with nobody who want to kill me.
Right.
Or you gonna try to make me kill my people or something.
If you saying death to all Asiatics, we don't have no room for you.
Right. I ain't got no time for you, bro. Like, especially when you see some of us, you see me, it's no question that I'm an African and I'm an Asiatic, bro. Like, there is no question. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, just leave me alone, fam. Like, I am who I am. My DNA show it, all of this. Like, move out the way and let us work. But now they can't do nothing about it. They can't do nothing to stop it. So it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
Did you hear when I brought out the information about the ancestry?
Yeah, I heard what you were saying. Yeah, you know what that's about.
Yeah,
you already know what that's about. So, but there is a situation that I want to work on where we have our own system, so we can start uniting the tribes, right? If we got something that we own and we can do something like that, we can really start to link up with our proper ancestors. Because I guarantee you, a lot of it, especially like the Igbo over there, you're gonna find some form of real connections with them, especially the ones that's really trying to keep this law the right way. So I do want to work on something like that. I'm talking about like really, I can't really, we ain't all the way where I can go in yet. But if we can understand all 9 areas of people activity, that's the kingdom coming. And it's gonna be a beautiful
all
time.
areas. Wait, say that last part again.
Some people say 10, some people say 9, but if you can understand all areas of people activity, from politics and media and all of that, that's where the growth comes in. That's where the turn comes in. That's where the turnaround comes in. And if you understand them and understand how to properly utilize them, you win. It just is what it is. That's just how it works. And you see it in the scriptures. But I'm saving that for when I beat up on Domo in about 3 weeks. Speaking of beating up on somebody, I can't wait for Friday. I've been sparring and just almost spilling the beans.
Right.
Hey man, don't be.
That's what I was thinking when
firing
you
off too
get on there.
fast,
I'll be
man.
like, God dang, you talking too much, man.
Yeah, I'm almost spilling the
We
beans.
ain't even ready yet. Hold up.
Hey, I'm so ready to go, man, because I was supposed to go on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? So I'm past the date.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, man. Especially
Man, you should have gave that brother some zeros, man. You'll make up that little 30, 50, that little 50 point.
Nah, man. Nah, man.
You make them motherfuckers stand on that shit, get their ass whooped.
Nah. Especially him. He finna eat this. He finna eat this. He finna take this. He finna take this. He finna get some medicine, bro.
You want to give him the whole clip.
Yeah, he finna get some medicine, bro. You know when I'm focused like this, he finna get some medicine, boy. Like, I done heard all of y'all critiques. You're like, don't come in there with that machine gun Kelly. You know what I'm saying? You like,
slow it down.
Yeah,
I just
slow it
missed
down. Like, hey, you can get all this medicine, bro. Like, whoa, boy. Like, when I tell y'all, family, the amount of archaeological evidence, just archaeological evidence alone that proved the Exodus, it makes you wonder why we even still having this conversation. It make you wonder why we even still having this conversation, bro. Like, it's not even a question about it. And they talking about, oh, he sound like he gonna say some stuff ain't nobody never said. I promise you, at least one or two things that come out ain't nobody never heard. At least not in our community. Boy.
Bring
We're
it
gonna
out.
talk about that in the war room. We're gonna talk about that in the war room because it's another piece I want to run by y'all.
What Fab say? It's about to be a cold summer.
Cold summer.
Yeah, bro. Like, it's I'm focused. Like, this dude done did way too much. You know what I mean? He did way too much stuff. But we're gonna get it in. I just wanted to come in and jump on the panel and tell you what happened with the debate. Bless the channel a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I see you pushing, I see you moving.
Definitely blessing. Yeah, definitely.
And we appreciate you, Elder.
I love y'all, man. Y'all keep doing it. Playing, you be ready for tomorrow though, man. Like, don't take that dude. I know you don't take nobody lightly, but don't play with him. Get him out of there early.
Okay.
Get him out of there early.
I got it set up similar to the first debate where there's a 30-second knockout. But I pushed that back to, like, you know what I mean, like a minute knockout. Yeah, just come in here and just chop him up. He said, hey, you ready to give up yet? No, matter of fact, I had to take that out because that hurt me in the first time. They gave me a 13 in the opening just for doing that. Like, I did that on purpose, first of all. I still stayed in my time and showed everything I needed to show in the opening to lay the foundation and the groundwork for the rest of the debate. So they gave me high scores for the rest of the debate, but then hit me on the opening for no reason, just because I paused to give him an opportunity.
Because you had them motherfuckers over there looking crazy, like.
Hey, what? you had me looking crazy.
That's what it was, Frank. You had the judges over there fucked up stuff. So they had to be like, man. No, man, no.
Yeah, they was mad. That was an anger vote. He right. He's right. Yeah,
right. That man for that. Play us like this. Who you think he playing with?
Right. You had me. I'm in the audience. Look, I'm in the audience. Like, what are you doing, Clay? No.
Yeah. So I'm going with the normal pattern that I learned from this league. It's a comedy league. That's how it started. I came in here. Everybody was laughing, having a good time. You know what I'm saying? Every debate was funny as fuck. Every after show was super funny, and we loved on each other. It was funny as hell. Second season, man, everybody started hating on each other. It took out every bit of the laughter. Said, no, not you can't do this, you can't do that. Don't talk shit. Don't cuss at each other. And then this year, it's still he's trying to bring the jovial back, but he's not being super clowny. You see what I'm saying? He's trying to be extremely professional, but also, you know, allow the jokes a little bit, you know what I'm saying, as you go along. So I'm just following the pattern of the league. So now I had to learn this debate, and from the rest of the season, I'm gonna be 100% serious. Oh, you want serious? I do that. That's what I always do.
Right.
I just laugh at, because everybody's so funny. I just be laughing at other people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the funniest man in the world, and I don't try to be. I don't try to be a comedian. You know what I'm saying? It's just when real people say things, it be funny as hell. You see what I'm saying? So I'm naturally funny that way. You feel what I'm saying?
What you heard me fall or something?
You see what I'm saying? That's just naturally funny as hell. First of all, it's slapstick comedy. Well, I fail. Imagine we were forced to have our cameras on at that time. Somebody was saying that. I bet you wouldn't have lost the videos then.
Hey, bruh. Like when I heard it, and I knew you was all right. Once I knew you was all right,
that's what makes it funny. That's what slapstick is. You get into a terrible destruction, and then you walk, you get up like nothing happened. Oh man, nobody seen that.
You giving me
we all seen it, and it's funny as fuck.
You giving me a rematch, though.
I give you a rematch.
You giving me a rematch, though.
Have definitely earned a rematch, brother. You know what I'm saying? You stay consistent and stay on top of the rankings, you got it.
That's what's up. You giving me one. I'm getting my lick back.
Absolutely.
But like, and y'all may say, you a damn wizard. But I don't know what you did that week. Like during the debate, the debate cut off. Look, so by the time we come back, I didn't even hear it. You 3 minutes into the rebuttal. By the time we come back, like, bro, I come back and rebut stuff you need to say. I'm like, man, I ain't never did this before. I ain't never did this before.
Right. It's about being direct, right? So, you know what I'm saying? So somebody I say, hey bro, what you trying to eat? Man, I ain't going to no. Well, you see what time it is? It's 8:45, and there ain't no way that I'm going to no doggone park at 8:45 at night.
Right.
I said, what? Oh, no, I asked you what you want to eat. I'm not going to no park this time of night. You talking about the hot dog?
That's exactly what it was, bro.
Listen, I do everybody the same way. Like I'd be like, you not being direct, and I expose it so clearly to the people. You feel me? That's why they be loving on me like that.
Yeah, no, but I done figured out the drunken master now.
Yeah, that's it.
I think we can bring in a classic. Yeah, I think we can bring a classic.
Okay. Yeah,
I think the one on Friday gonna be a classic if old boy show up mentally. If he don't, he gonna have a meltdown by the end of my premise. I promise.
Yeah, we want them to bring their best game, don't we?
Yeah, I want the best. Bro. But I don't know what you gonna. I drop.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've already served my purpose. I was just here to learn how to debate, how to present correctly.
Right.
So I learned that this year. It took me 2 years to figure this out.
See that? Hey, this what got old boy mad last night. And then I'm gonna fall back. He got mad because I was talking about there's been an evolution to the league. And so he get mad because he felt like he should have got better scores against Rio. But like I was explaining to the brother, like, look, you lost your advantage even though you went first because you didn't put your premise down hard enough. And then he came in and put a premise down saying that salvation comes from God. And whether you agree with it or whatever, he proved it by saying ultimately God is responsible for it all.
Exactly.
And
now he's got the premise. Now everybody's looking at his premise like, oh, that's what we need to be going with right there. That's it right there.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's it. You said the truth, right.
So now I got to
So-
respond to him because he laid his premise down to clear it.
Right, exactly, man. And so that's what happened. That's what happened. And from there, he couldn't never recover, and he didn't even realize it. And then you try to talk to him, and he started cussing you out and telling you got feminine energy. You acting all right. Man. That's cool. I bet you I wouldn't have feminine energy face to face. So I mean, you know,
Right.
it is what it is.
Oh,
I'm not
right.
some hamburgers off your chin, but
Oh, stop it. Is that
you
where
gonna
it
stop
started?
telling you gonna stop saying I'm scary too. You
Oh man, it's not. Maybe it wasn't strictly your scary face, but the way that you had your scary face framed with that full five, that full film, next to it like this, like you didn't even have to say the word motherfucker. Your face said motherfucker. I was like, God, this motherfucker is he's not a murderer, so I can't call him that. So he's something though. He's something. And it's a killer.
I'm just like y'all, bro. I'm here for the Most High. Like, like we all ready to do what we got to do.
I'm ready.
Not just to survive.
You know how the song goes. You know, I remix what's that girl named? The beautiful girl that's married to that producer dude, the beautiful singer girl, the light skinned Alicia Keys, right?
Okay.
You got that song, I'm Ready, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was during the time that the Holy Spirit had visited me for a couple of weeks, right? So like the Holy Spirit had remixed my whole ears, everything, all my thought processes were remixed. And I still remember parts of that to this day. So I'm listening to I'm Ready, and it sounded like I was praising God in my head. I was like, what is she? I'm hearing her praise God.
Yeah, people don't understand that. Yeah.
That was Prudy, bro.
Yeah,
Prudy. That's what we saying. Prudy, man.
That is some old Fayetteville nonsense.
You know what? Yeah, we said Crudy because when our homeboys Crudy died at a very young age. So we thought,
okay.
Oh man, that's Crudy that like to say. You know,
we used to ride up and down. We used to ride up and down doggone Skibo. Going crazy, bro. Like, that's when everybody would pull up to the Walmart after the club. That's when Carolina Live was popping and all of that.
There you go. You know what he's talking about.
I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but we know you've been through here. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But then we know you're not from here because you call it Skibo. We call it Skybo.
I know y'all call it Skybo. I know y'all call it Skybo.
It's really supposed to be pronounced, right? It's really supposed to be pronounced Skibo.
Yeah,
that's the actual real name of it. But we call it Skybo. Yeah, it's just like we got a city near us called Whiteville, right? You show anybody that name on a piece of paper, they're gonna say, "Hey, pronounce that." Oh, that's Whiteville. They're gonna say Whiteville. You know, if you go anybody from that city, they call it Wobble.
Yeah.
Wobble.
Bro, Wobble. What you doing, Wobble?
Fable. We for Fable.
I'm for Fable. And then the other cat, Sample. Like,
Lumberton.
Lumberton, bro.
That's what they at. They don't even tell them.
Lumberton,
That's our secret weapon. Don't tell them nothing. Don't tell them nothing, bro. That's our secret weapon, brother.
Oh my goodness, bro. I was not ready. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh man.
Yeah, boy. So we got these $5 Indians out here in Lumberton, right? That is the baddest. I'm talking about. They look like the most delicious Hispanics you ever seen in your life, and they can't talk. They all super duper country.
Crazy out there. It's crazy.
They can't pronounce words at all.
This is what I wanted to tell you. So you know when I talk about how I was homeless before, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna understand this. I was homeless in Lillington, North Carolina. All right. And so, but I was squatting in a spot. This is why I be laughing, because I know about squatting. Look, I was squatting in the spot, right? Like, I haven't been through all this. This is how I understand finance and money to this day, right? I was like, I'll never be in this situation again. So, but once I couldn't squat no more, you know what I'm saying? I got to make my way into the city. So, bro, I would literally walk from Lillington to Spring Lake to that Walmart that was in Spring Lake. Then get there, I would catch a ride somehow down in Fayetteville and work at the Labor Ready, right? So I would work at the Labor Ready.
That's when you get paid every day.
You get paid every day. Yep, you get paid every day, and then I'll stack that money and go stay at one of them little roach motels, some little by the hour joint. Wait till it got real late, go to one of them, so I could take a shower and do that all over again on the week. But then I couldn't get no work on the weekend, so I would have to walk or catch a ride all the way back out to Lillington, squat in there, be hungry all weekend. And then it started snowing, and that's when it started getting bad, and it was just,
when it snows here, it snows.
Yeah.
And that's rare. It's rare that it snows here.
And so look, I saved up money to get a bike, right? So I would go back and forth, and I'm riding, you know, like they got them little trenches on the side of the road where the water drain at. I'm in the snow on the bike one day.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, it just gets bad all of a sudden. Boom, hit the ditch. The whole bike frame, the frame is bent, the rim is bent, and this all I got, bro. And I just started. I was done.
You cried.
But you know,
yeah,
cry. I just tore everything. I was tearing people mailboxes apart. Like it wasn't crying.
Went on a terror campaign.
Yeah, it was just anger.
You just almost gave up on life.
Yeah. It was
I know that feeling, man. I climbed the building one time when I almost gave up on life. I was like 16, 17, something like that. I climbed the building for that. I was about to do it. But the little doe-eyed, my little homies, it was all doe-eyed and like, man, don't do it. Please don't do it. So ever since then, I chose life. I said, okay, well, I guess I'll just have to live the rest of my life then.
But that's when I started to realize, you know, what he wanted from me. Because I was out there not doing what I was supposed to do.
That's right.
Just put it like that. I was out there doing what I wasn't supposed to do. And messing with a cat from Philly, like he snaked me, took all the work and everything. And just had me all bad out there, boy.
Yeah.
But then I figured out how to get back to Cali, and then once I got back to Cali, I knew how to get back on my feet.
Right. Yeah, because you're kind of more familiar with the terrain in Cali.
Yeah. You know, that's home. That's home. And so I know who to trust. I got a face, so I know what I can get when I get home. And I didn't look back. From there, I didn't look back. Like legit. Even if I did something I wasn't supposed to do, I made up for it and just was legit.
That's right.
So that's how I could tell people, like, this thing works. This book work if you work it, man. Right? If you understand it, if you understand the blessings.
That's what Unc said. That's what Unc said the other day, and I disagreed with that technique because a lot of times we say, well, I will put it like this: in our ignorance, I think it's okay to sell and do whatever, get it how you live. You feel me? But I think once we come to this realization and the maturity that we have now, that we should never go back to that type of economy.
Yeah, I agree, because that's filthy lucre. And once you understand it, because now here's what we learned too. People don't understand the New Testament.
It took me years to come to that understanding.
Yeah, bro. Because it tells you it's impossible once you tasted of the truth and then you turn away from it, it's impossible for you to come back. He gonna turn you over because you being disobedient. But that's how you know that there's this grace, because you don't know what you don't know yet.
Right. Absolutely.
right? You don't know what you don't know yet. And so as you growing in this, you're gonna make a lot of mistakes. I heard you talking about this the other day, right? You're gonna make mistakes, and that's where your grace comes from. He's gonna forgive you for that because you're still trying to work it out. You're trying to work out your salvation with fear and trembling. But once you understand it, nah, man.
Yeah, you got to make a conscious decision with every single decision in every second of your day to choose the life path every time.
But the question is, did you ever understand it? And so that's, I asked myself about that when I was in Christianity, when I was really preaching and all of that in the church, and just like, man, I had the zeal, but I sure didn't have the knowledge. But I always was different from them cats. I was always different from them. 26, 27-year-old preacher with around all of these old heads, and I'm still getting favor from the Most High. You making me the treasurer. Then you move up and all of these little whole county organizations and all of this, but it just wasn't right. You start to see these cats stealing money and and all of this. Then they cuss you out when you ask them what's going on. I had this old dude tell me, he say, "You just a young kid and I'm an old Thundercat. Don't worry about what we do." That man told me, that man said, "Don't worry about what we do."
Just for a second. You was a young kitten and I'm a Thundercat.
Don't worry about what we doing. He said it just like that.
Your impersonations be.
That's what he did, bro. I swear that's what he did.
That's some funny stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But you're right though. Like once you get it, you can't go back. Once you get it, you can't go back.
Yeah.
But now, okay, you know what? Let's have this conversation real quick. Just freestyling. Because I got my opinions about this. What about if you live in a place in a state where like marijuana is legal?
That's because you got cannabis. If you study the language I'm not a language person, but they make that argument, so that's how I picked up on that information. You know what I'm saying? So cannabis smokers say that it's in the Bible. That word is in the Bible, and it's talking about incense. So they would go to the temple and light a particular incense, and the word there is a form of cannabis. So that's the argument.
So, but even without that,
I can tell you better than I can.
But even without that, here's where it becomes, in my opinion, okay. You ask any pastor, ask any Sunday Christian, any Israelite, right? What happens with somebody who got high blood pressure? They gotta take them high blood pressure pills, right?
Yep.
Anybody let's deal with somebody who's suffering from a form of trauma and they got anxiety and all of this. What they do, they put them on Prozac or they put them on all of this stuff, right?
Yep.
But this is what I started this in California just to see. Gathered up a whole bunch of disabled veterans. We took them to the clinic, and I was one of them, right? I'm right there with them, having nightmares and all of this. And so we go in there. They give us all scripts. They give us all prescriptions for the medical card. 80% of the people that started doing like what we call like cannabis therapy, where you're not abusing it, but you're using it to get through the day, like you would, like every 4 hours, you get you a couple puffs, you able to make it through the day. After a year, many of them stopped using it, right? Because they had got cool. Now they may go back to when they have some stress, something like that. But what it turns into a form of medication if you use it correctly. Because if you think about all the trauma that our people experience, the thing that cannabis does is it acts like a neural inhibitor, basically, right? It gives you a little bit of relief so you can actually make it through the day and start to face what you need to face. and then as you mature more, as you grow in coping mechanisms,
you grow out of the use of cannabis.
Exactly.
Exactly. What you think, Isha? Let a cannabis smoker talk about that. He's probably working on his clothes and good
He's
stuff.
working.
But
you know,
so that's what I heard.
I don't smoke no more, but I used to. I mean, I used to get it in. You know this. But it is. And there may be a time, I ain't gonna sit here and say that I'll never knock somebody and say that I'll never get there. There may be a time where I get extremely stressed out. And that'd be the only thing that the Most High can allow me to do to calm my nerves.
That's what happened to me in cigarettes. That's exactly what happened to me in cigarettes, brother. And so I specifically asked the Holy Spirit, please don't kill me, but I need a cigarette. And then the craving came back. Like I didn't have no craving at all for the 2 weeks that I didn't have no craving. And I texted. I mean, the Most High confirmed it to me one day, right? So the day that the craving was gone, right, the first day, I was like, "What the hell? I feel completely different. Like I'm not craving no cigarette. As soon as you wake up, you need a cigarette. Cigarette smokers know exactly what I'm talking about. Every time you eat something, you need a cigarette. Every time you drink alcohol, you need a cigarette. Like any type of stress related anything, you need a cigarette, right? So I wake up one day, the day that I realized, I said the Holy Spirit's here. I don't see it, but it's here, right? No cigarette craving at all for 2 weeks that lasted. But the first day, right, I goes outside to take the trash out, and there was 100% fully lit. Hold on, let me show you. Let me get back on my camera. Hold up. You see this right here?
What's that, a 100?
It's a Newport Slim 1000, brother.
Yeah, I don't smoke cigarettes.
No, let me tell you what happened.
That's one of them slim joints. Yeah, hold it up again.
Newport Slim 1000.
Look, I'm gonna tell you my interaction with cigarettes when you get done.
Okay, now watch this. I goes outside, look. This is what it looked like on the ground. A fully lit cigarette, like it just got lit 2 seconds ago. You see me take one pull, right? But nobody was around outside. So cigarette smokers know good and well you're gonna sit there, you're gonna smoke at least 5, 6, 7, 8 pulls before you throw it on the ground. It's the only way. If you're just tired of smoking because you done smoked too many cigarettes, you're gonna throw it on the ground after about 5, 6, 7, 8 pulls, and it's gonna be this short. It's gonna be way down here somewhere. But I saw this fresh lit 1 pull on the ground with nobody around the area. I'm taking the trash out. I said, damn, it's a fully lit cigarette on the ground. No craving. That was the confirmation. I said, I don't feel nothing. I don't want that cigarette at all. How is this possible? This is only God. You see what I'm saying? Only God can do that because I just tried to quit smoking cigarettes 7,000 times. But it wasn't until I asked God to give me the superpower to take it away from me, please, is when it was gone.
I'm here. I feel you. I hear you, and I know that He will grant, what you need. Hold on for a second. I'm doing something for my wife. Try it now, baby. It should be all right. You hear me? Let me know. Hold on. Let me close this part off for you. Maybe it need to be tighter. I cleared it though.
The presidential debate. You gonna stay here for the presidential debate, or you got something to do?
Nah, I'm finna I'm working, fam. Like I'm finishing up all of these contracts, starter packets for this stuff to bring people in. So I just wanted to jump on and bless you. But I'm gonna leave you with this. So growing up, my mom was a chain smoker, right? Like nonstop. Like she would send me to buy cigarettes, I go buy them because I knew I couldn't like say I lost her money. So I would go buy them, bring the cigarettes back, wait till she wasn't looking. And this is when you could go to the liquor store, and if the person at the liquor store knew you or knew your mom, they'd give you the cigarettes that she wanted, right? So my mom used to smoke either Benson and Hedges Menthol Light 100s, or she used to smoke Carlton Menthol Light 100s, right? Oh, come on. So shit, it made me lose my train of thought. Oh, so we went through this like for years, you know what I'm saying? And
one day,
by the time
Most High took it away from her,
Nah. So I do all the stuff. I go to the military, and so they had involuntarily extended me. So when you're in the military, you can get what's called like stop loss. Like when you're supposed to get out, they can make you stay in. And so me and some of my dudes, like we was cold at our jobs, so they made us stay in. So by this time, I had my daughter, so I went and me and my partner got apartments off base because I wanted to be able to have a place to come home to for R&R in the middle of the deployment. And so anyway, long story short, bro, the day I go to pick up the key for the apartment, she called me and tell me she got stage 4 lung cancer, right? And I'm like, it's like, nah. And you gotta understand, like it's me and my mom my whole life. Like we growing up, it was just me and her.
Homies. Yeah, homies.
Right. So they do the Red Cross thing, and they basically they didn't want to let me out, so they fought it, but they had to let me out. So I go home, I take care of her for like 6 months. I think I got out in February, and I took care of her till September, and she died like September 13th. And so what I tell people is like, I get it, right? I understand it, the craving and the desire, but what that thing will do to your body, it takes you away from your family, and it robs you. You know what I'm saying? Like she never got to meet her grandkids. She never got to see like my house, and she would have came out here and we would have built her own house in my backyard, and she'd been playing with my chickens and walking around in my garden and all of this stuff. Like she never got to see that. And so you never know, like you can meet the woman of your dreams tomorrow, your whole life could change, and y'all settle down, have a family, have kids, and that thing could come back on you. So just like you asked him to not kill you, you can ask him to take it from you too, and he will.
That's right.
Right?
That's right.
He'll start to relieve the stress.
That's how I started the conversation.
Right.
He took it away from me for 2 weeks. So I walked outside for confirmation. I mean, I wasn't looking for confirmation, but I got the confirmation when I walked outside to take the trash out. I was like, man, I don't have no desire to smoke no cigarettes whatsoever.
Right.
And then I walked over a fully lit cigarette with nobody in the area.
Right. Like you said, and it wasn't burnt down or nothing.
Yeah. I looked at that thing, I said, okay, thank you, Father. Hallelujah. We either gonna debate about that or we're gonna do a lesson on that. Yeah.
Determining if it's something from the Father or if it's from the enemy.
Yeah, trying to tempt me.
Yeah.
Could have been. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So we're gonna do a lesson on that. We're gonna sit down and build. We'll build it before we do it, and then we'll discuss it. All right.
Could have been. You might be right.
You there, Aki Yashar? General.
Shalom.
Shalom. I'm finna jump off. I just wanted to, say shalom to you, peace to you and the family. Still working on that thing. Just wanted to give you that update. because I want to know the pricing on it and all of that. So,
Okay.
but you know, it's love and peace to you and the fam. Peace to you and yours, Claim. Y'all be safe.
Thank you.
All right, shalom.
Peace to you and your family and y'all speed.
Hallelujah. Shalom.
Shalom. Hold on one
Let's
second,
get it
bro.
in, fam. No problem. Let's get
About
it
to-
in, family. We're about to watch the world's funniest debate, matchup, and content. I missed the first two questions because the Most High had a deeper message for us. So I'm just here to make you think. You understand? I'm sorry for taking your slogan, brother, but it's a good one.
If I may ask my question, sir.
Good health care.
Over the last 4 years, you have promised to repeal and replace Obamacare, but you have never in these 4 years come up with a plan, a comprehensive plan to replace Obamacare.
Of course I have.
Well, I'll
I
give
got
you
rid of the individual mandate.
I'm going to give you an
Excuse
opportunity.
me. I got rid of the individual mandate, which was a
That is
big
not a
chunk of
comprehensive
Obamacare.
plan.
That is absolutely a big thing. That was the worst
I
part
didn't
of
ask
Obamacare.
Sir.
Chris,
You're
that was the
debating
worst
him, not
part
me.
of Obamacare.
Let me ask my question.
Well, I'll ask Joe. The individual mandate was the most unpopular aspect of Obamacare. I got rid of it.
I'd like you
and
to,
we will
Mr.
protect people
President,
with
I'm the
pre-existing
moderator of this
conditions.
debate, and I would like you to let me ask my question, and then you can answer your question. You, in the course of these 4 years, have never come up with a comprehensive plan to replace Obamacare, and just this last Thursday, you signed a largely symbolic executive order to protect people with pre-existing conditions 5 days before this debate. So my question, sir, is what is the Trump health care plan?
Fine. Well, first of all, I guess I'm debating you, not him, but that's okay. I'm not surprised. Let me just tell you something, that there's nothing symbolic. I'm cutting drug prices. I'm going with favored nations, which no president has the courage to do because you're going against Big Pharma. Drug prices will be coming down 80 or 90%. You could have done it during your 47-year period in government, but you didn't do it. Nobody's done it. So we're cutting health care.
What about
all of the
pre-existing
things that
conditions?
we've done,
He has not cut
insulin. I
health
give
care.
you an example. Insulin. It was destroying families, destroying people because I'm getting it for so cheap. It's like water, you want to know the truth. So cheap. Take a look at all of the drugs what we're doing, prescription drug prices. We're going to allow our governors now to go to other countries to buy drugs because they pay just a tiny fraction.
As I say,
of
this
what we
is
do.
open discussion.
No,
Let
but
me
this
ask
is
you about,
big,
you'll
this
be
is
happy,
big stuff.
sir, you'll be happy. I'm about to pick up on one of your points to ask the Vice President, which is he points out that you would like to add a public option to Obamacare, and
Yes.
the argument that he makes and other Republicans make is that that is going to end private insurance.
It is
and
not.
will, if I can ask you the question, it will
Not what
end
your party says, by the way.
it will end private insurance and create a government takeover of health care.
It does not.
It's
only
for
those people who are so poor they qualify for Medicaid. They can get that free in most states, except governors who want to deny people who are poor Medicaid. Anyone who qualifies for Medicare would Medicaid would automatically be enrolled in the public option. The vast majority of the American people would still not be in that option, number one.
Joe, you
Number
agreed
two.
with Bernie Sanders, the far left, on the manifesto, we call it, and that gives you socialized medicine.
Look, hey,
Are you
I'm
saying
not
you
going to
didn't
listen
agree?
to him. The fact of the matter is, I beat Bernie Sanders.
Not by much.
I beat him a whole hell of a lot. I'm
Not
here.
by
I'm here
much.
standing facing you, old buddy.
Pocahontas would have left
Well,
2 days
I tell
early.
you,
You would have lost every primary.
All he knows how to
on
do is
Super
hurt.
Tuesday. You got
Look,
very lucky.
here's the deal. I got very lucky. I'm going to get very lucky tonight as well. And tonight I'm going to
With
make
what?
sure because
With what?
here's the deal. Here's the deal. The fact is that everything he's saying so far is simply a lie. I'm not here to call out his lies. Everybody knows he's a liar.
But you
I just
agreed.
want to
Hey,
make sure.
Joe, you're the liar.
I want to make sure.
Graduated last in your class, not first in your class.
I want to make
Mr.
sure.
President, can you let him finish, sir?
No, he doesn't know how to do that. He has,
You'd be surprised.
you pick
You'd be surprised.
the
Go ahead,
wrong
Joe.
guy,
Go,
the
go,
wrong
Joe,
night at
go.
the wrong time.
Listen, you agreed with
Here's the
Bernie
deal.
Sanders to the
The
manifesto.
whole idea.
Now
let
you're
him-
disavowing it.
There
Go ahead.
is no manifesto. Number
Please
one.
let him speak, Mr.
Number
President.
two.
You just lost the left.
Number two.
You just lost the left. You agreed with Bernie Sanders on a plan.
Folks,
that's absolutely
folks,
agreed
do you have
to,
any
and under that
idea
plan,
what
you have
this clown's
socialized,
doing?
They call it
Mr.
Medicare.
Do you have any
President.
do?
Socialized medicine.
Mr.
Well, I'll
President.
tell you what. He is not for
Hey,
any
Trump is
help.
killing these boys.
Because he, in fact,
He killing both of them, Clay.
10 million people their health care
They got to
that they had
debate
from
two
employers
people. This is
because of his recession. Number one. Number two, there are 20 million people getting health.
Shalom ID. Who's populating? Certainly not Esau. Oh, this ain't ID. This is Albert Higgins, the great consul. What's going on, fam?
What's going on, sir?
Yeah,
Y'all
what
gotta
you got?
get your video right if y'all gonna show the debate, though. This is horrible. This is terrible.
What's wrong with the video? What I'm doing?
It's frozen. You know, I mean,
No, I
once you're
just
an
paused.
Israelite, now you can't get your video right.
I just paused it to introduce the great Albert Higgins, brother.
Look, man, you keep this name to yourself, sir.
It's
So
showing
my
up.
mama named me-
It's showing up on the screen every time you talk.
My mama named me Albert, so call me Albert. Ain't nothing wrong.
All right, brother. All right. Oh, we're back to the debate.
I mean, y'all name ain't all this Yashar and y'all name.
Yes, it is.
Too.
That's our actual titles, bro.
Hey, Consul, I mean, if you really want to know, my mom, she signed the affidavit for my name change. So, I mean, is it okay that my mom call me Yashar? Or she need to call
That's
me Bush
fine, but I
Dog?
don't want to hear all that. You was something
Well, I
before
mean,
that.
but you brought my name up, and I ain't even mentioned you at all.
I'm just clearing y'all up.
No, you ain't clearing nothing
here
up.
to make
You
us
mentioning
think,
me when I ain't say nothing about you.
Figure it out. He didn't say nothing to you, bro. You gotta understand how this works, man. All right. So let's
it's all love. It's all
unfreeze.
love. It ain't nothing
Let's
serious.
unfreeze the video and get back to this laughter here. All right. Y'all got some type of static that I don't know nothing about? Oh.
Nope.
Okay, good.
Is there. You call this a distraction by the president, but in fact, it wasn't brought up by the president. It was brought up by some of your Democratic colleagues in the Congress. So my question to you is, you have refused in the past to talk about it. Are you willing to tell the American people tonight whether or not you will support either ending the filibuster or packing the court?
Whatever position I take on that, that'll become the issue. The issue is the American people should speak. You should go out and vote. You're in voting now. Vote and let your senators know how strongly you feel. Vote now.
Are you gonna pack the
Make
court?
sure you, in fact, let people know
He doesn't want
you're
to
a
answer the
senator.
question.
I'm not going to answer the question
Why
because
wouldn't you answer that
because
question?
the
You wanna
question
put a lot of
the
new
question
Supreme
is
Court justice,
the
radical
question-
left.
Will you
Who
shut
is
up,
your,
man?
Listen, who is on your list, Joe?
This
Who's
is
on your
so
list?
All right, gentlemen, I think
This
we've
is
ended
so
this.
He's going to pack the court.
We have
I'm not going to give a list.
We have ended this segment. We'll move on to the second
Hey,
segment.
he getting drugged, and he said it's so unpresidential. Hey, he pulling the damo on us right now.
Yeah, non-president talking about something
The second
presidential.
subject is COVID-19.
How you?
Awfully serious subject, so let's try to be serious about it. We have had more than 7 million cases of coronavirus in the United States, and more than 200,000 people have died.
Hold on, let me hear what Trump got to say about this coronavirus bullshit.
That it could be months or even years before we come.
You talking about us? Or this?
No, this right here. I want to hear what he got to say about
Based on what you have said and done so far, and what you have said you would do starting in 2021, why should the American people trust you more than your opponent to deal with this public health crisis going forward? In this case, the question goes to you first, sir. 2 minutes uninterrupted.
Good luck. 200,000 dead. As you said, over 7 million infected in the United States. We, in fact, have 5%, 4% of the world's population, 20% of the deaths. 40,000 people a day are contracting COVID. In addition to that, about between 750 and 1,000 people a day are dying. When he was presented with that number, he said, it is what it is. Well, it is what it is because you are who you are. That's why it is. The president has no plan. He hasn't laid out anything. He knew all the way back in February how serious this crisis was. He knew it was a deadly disease. What did he do? He's on tape as acknowledging he knew it. He said he didn't tell us or give people a warning of it because he didn't want to panic the American people. You don't panic. He panicked. In addition to that, what did he do? He went in and we were insisting that the Chinese, the people we had on the ground in China should be able to go to Wuhan and determine for themselves how dangerous this was. He did not even ask Xi to do that. He told us what a great job Xi was doing. He said we owe him a debt of gratitude for being so transparent with us. And what did he do then? He then did nothing. He waited and waited and waited. He still doesn't have a plan. I laid out back in March exactly what we should be doing. And I laid out again in July what we should be doing. We should be providing all the protective gear possible. We should be providing the money the House has passed in order to be able to go out and get people the help they need to keep their businesses open schools. It costs a lot of money. You should get out of your bunker and get out of the sand trap and get in your golf course and go in the Oval Office and bring together the Democrats and Republicans and fund what needs to be done now to save lives.
So
if we would have listened to you.
You have 2 minutes, sir.
If we would have listened to you, the country would have been left wide open. Millions of people would have died, not 200,000, and one person is too much. It's China's fault. It should have never happened. They stopped it from going in, but it was China's fault. And by the way, when you talk about numbers, you don't know how many people died in China. You don't know how many people died in Russia. You don't know how many people died in India. They don't exactly give you a straight count, just so you understand. But if you look at what we've done, I closed it, and you said he's xenophobic. He's a racist, and he's xenophobic because you didn't think I should have closed our country. Wait a minute.
It says 2 minutes.
You didn't think we should have closed our country because you thought it was terrible. You wouldn't have closed it for another 2 months. By my doing it early, in fact, Dr. Fauci said, President Trump saved thousands of lives. Many of you Democrat governors said, President Trump did a phenomenal job. We worked with the governor. Oh, really? Go take a look. The governors said I did a phenomenal job. Most of them said that. In fact, people that would not be necessarily on my side said that. President Trump did a phenomenal job. We did. We got the gowns. We got the masks. We made the ventilators. You wouldn't have made ventilators. And now we're weeks away from a vaccine. We're doing therapeutics already. Fewer people are dying when they get sick. Far fewer people are dying. We've done a great job. The only thing I haven't done a good job, and that's because of the fake news. No matter what you say to them, they give you bad press on it. It's just fake news. They give you good press. They give me bad press because that's the way it is, unfortunately. But let me just tell you something. I don't care. I've gotten used to it. But I'll tell you, Joe, you could never have done the job that we did. You don't have it in your blood. You could have never done that job.
I know how to do the job. I know how to get the job
Well, you
done.
didn't do very well in swine flu. H1N1, you were a disaster. Your own chief of staff said you were a disaster.
14,000 people died, not 200,000. There was no
he just bust his head with that one.
There was no economic.
You made a point. Let him answer.
Hit him with the swine flu hook.
His economy he's shut down. The reason it's shut down is because, look, you folks at home, how many of you got up this morning and had an empty chair at the kitchen table because someone died of COVID? How many of you were in a situation where you lost your mom or dad and you couldn't even speak to them? You had a nurse holding a phone up so you could, in fact, say goodbye.
You would have lost far more people. Far more people.
And
you would have been.
And by the way,
your
own his own CDC director says we could lose as many as another 200,000 people between now and the end of the year. And he held up. He said, if we just wear a mask, we can save half those numbers. Just a mask. And by the way, in terms of the whole notion of a vaccine, we're for a vaccine, but I don't trust him at all, nor do you. I know you don't. What we trust is a scientist.
You don't trust Dr. Fauci. Johnson, Pfizer.
Okay,
by the way,
gentlemen, let me move on to questions about the future because you both have touched on two of the questions I'm going to ask. Focusing on the future first, President Trump, you have repeatedly either contradicted or been at odds with some of your government's own top scientists. The week before last, the head of the Centers for Disease Control, Dr. Redfield, said it would be summer before the vaccine would become generally available to the public. You said that he was confused and mistaken. Those were your two words. Yeah. But Dr. Slaoui, the head of your Operation Warp Speed, has said exactly the same thing. Are they both wrong?
Well, I've spoken to the companies, and we can have it a lot sooner. It's a very political thing because people like this would rather make it political than save lives. It is a very political thing. I've spoken to Pfizer. I've spoken to all of the people that you have to speak to. We have great Moderna, Johnson & Johnson, and others. They can go faster than that by a lot. Become very political because the left, or I don't know if I call them left, I don't know what I call them.
The head of your Operation Warp Speed, Dr. Smiley?
I disagree with him. Yeah, no, I disagree with both of them. And he didn't say that. He said it could be there, but it could also be much sooner. I had him in my office 2 days ago.
He talked about the summer, sir, before it's generally available. Just like
he
Dr.
said it's a
Redfield.
possibility that we'll have the answer before November 1st. It could also be after
when it's
that.
generally available.
Well, we're going to deliver it right away. We have the military all set up. Logistically, they're all set up. We have our military that delivers soldiers, and they can do 200,000 a day. They're going to be delivering.
This is the same man
It's
who
all
told
set
you
up.
by Easter this be gone away. Miraculous, like a miracle. And by the way, maybe you could inject some bleach in your arm, and that would take care of it. This is the
That
same
was
man.
said sarcastically.
That was
you
him.
know that.
I
That was said
And
sarcastically.
so here's the deal. This man is talking about a vaccine. Every serious company is talking about maybe having a vaccine done by the end of the year. But the distribution of that vaccine will not occur until sometime beginning or the middle of next year to get it out, if we get the vaccine. And pray God we will. Pray God we will.
Mr. Vice President, I want to pick up
You'll have the vaccine
I
sooner
want to
than
pick
that.
up on this question, though. You say the public...
Wait. There's no way that you can downplay miracles as if miracles don't exist, and then the next second you say, hopefully there will be a vaccine if God wills it, if it's God willing. You understand? Welcome, the OG DJ Black Charm to the show.
Yep. Y'all heard the lingo. Donald Trump, Joe Biden says that Donald Trump is a racist and xenophobic. Now, during the Suave Boss debate, Domo said you can't be racist, you can only be xenophobic. Now, how about in this debate right here with these two white people, Donald Trump is said to be both, meaning they parallel, they the same.
Tell true.
Yeah. Y'all watch. Now, I know people watching this debate, they probably rooting for Joe Biden because they hate Donald Trump, but Donald Trump is wiping his man nose all across that damn.
You see that too?
Stage.
Me and Sean just recognized that just a second ago. That's why I need somebody that, like yourself on here, right, critiquing the debate itself. You see what I'm saying? So we all debate people, and so we understand debate a bit. You know what I mean? Right. And then we got the great Consu, who's a top judge like yourself, but he hasn't weighed in on the interaction, the debate interaction yet. You understand? So you just said he's wiping his nose, and I agree.
See the thing about it is this right here. When they talk about showing decorum and all that, do you see what Donald Trump do? Ain't no decorum. He cutting them off. And he made Joe Biden get out of character. Joe Biden like, shut up, man. You don't tell another grown man to shut up.
You see? And it made him look very strange to be saying that. Right. How are you gonna say shut up in a debate?
And you supposed to be right, you're supposed to be the president. Donald Trump looked at him like, oh yeah, I got this fool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like long as he got him in that angle right there, like, and then when it's the questions are to Joe Biden about coronavirus and this, that, and the third are just healthcare, period. Joe Biden being alone with it, Donald Trump took over that conversation too. I'm like, Joe, if you're gonna be the president, you can't let nobody. If you're gonna represent the president, you can't let nobody take over the conversation. Now, one thing that I say I like about Barack Obama, and a lot of people don't like him, is right. He was humble and meek, but then at the same time, he had a real sword on the edge of his tongue. You know what I'm saying? So you weren't able to just
control
cut off the
the
conversation.
narrative. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
He gonna speak very clearly and all that stuff. That's Obama. But this brother right here, he knows that if he rattles Biden, Biden will instantly become confused. So he did not even finish answering this question. He went ahead and moved on. He said, you know, this is unpresidential, and he couldn't finish answering the question.
Let's see how masterful these presidential debates are. So when we debate, and most of the leagues claim, we debating one subject for however long, premise, or opening a premise, a rebuttal, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then it's over.
Well, your mic went up. What?
Hey, man.
Oh, he got a phone call. Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
Yes. All right. So, yeah, they debating different segments. So it's like if other than you putting together a PowerPoint or whatever for one segment, you putting a PowerPoint together for 3 different segments. Now, notice these guys how presidential they are. They ain't got no PowerPoint. They know this shit. They know this shit by heart. They know history, mathematics, agriculture, medicines, all this shit by heart.
Right.
You know, so we talk about competing against them or talking junk against the government or having our own government. If people really pay attention to this, see how sharp these dudes are. This is what we got to compete with in our everyday life and for real.
Exactly. This is information that directly affects us.
Campaign.
I wanted to see what he was laughing about, but I missed it. So directly affects our economy. You understand? So even we're talking about COVID, that affected the economy. So the real information that we're supposed to be getting out of this is what happens to the economy, because the money is what drives every piece of policy, right? To maximize people's money into their home. So as in our argument of the systemic oppression that we have experienced very closely for hundreds of years, you see what I'm saying? We talk about the economy doesn't reach us. The American economy doesn't reach us en masse.
This is why Donald Trump gonna be the president again, because Donald Trump is speaking to that exact same thing, right? So you got the people with HR 40? Is what it is?
Yes,
right.
It is.
So yeah, okay. So you got the people with HR 40, then you got the Democrats with their welfare system and all this. Donald Trump is speaking. Donald Trump is speaking directly to that. Like, okay, y'all talking about this, that, and the third. Well, I propose to get these folks a $500 billion
stimulus
plan, stimulus, and we ain't talk 500 billion.
Say it.
That's more than enough.
Tell them the truth.
That's more than enough. You know what I'm saying? And you talking about this ain't just gonna be for one time. It's gonna be for the rest of our lives. You know what I'm saying? That's more than enough.
Tell these people the truth, brother.
And he's speaking. Him speaking to that point right there. Like ain't nobody brought that up to him. What about reparations? I know he hear the echoes. He American just like the rest of us. You know what I'm saying? Even though he probably don't recognize no damn Black Hebrew Israelite, no Adolfs and that man from New York City. I'm pretty sure he hear the echoes. I'm pretty sure he don't walk past his hotel one day and see them niggas standing on the corner and wonder what the hell them niggas talking about. You know what I'm saying? So let's not act like he's just some dude under a hole. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing with Joe Biden. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black. And folks, so he know the woes too. But the thing about it, he ain't speaking against our poverty like Donald Trump is.
Right
We
on.
just want to be upset because Donald Trump's speaking towards our poverty and say some stuff like that. I don't need your money, Crocker. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Yes, we do. And it ain't their money. It ain't their money. That's what people don't understand.
Right.
Whenever they hear this argument of reparations, they say, "Why you begging them, brother?"
Right.
These people, our ancestors, did not die in vain at all, and the Most High is keeping track of this information. The Most High weeded out who he needed to weed out, and has not lost one person that is for our benefit at all in our ancestry. They were here long enough to birth us, and that was their purpose, is to till the ground and make sure that we
preserve.
There you go.
Israel is preserved. Yeah. So now, however Israel got preserved, you can take it up with God. You know what I'm saying? You mad that we had to go through what we had to go through to be preserved? We got preserved. If you look at when you look at your grandma and be like, I love my grandmama to death. I love my granddad to death, or whatever.
To life. That's why I always say to life. I love them to life.
Well, even to life. You know what I'm saying? That you looking at the fact that the fact that the Most High survived your grandmama and your granddad so that you could be born.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that you can be born and you can live and you can be the rest of the person.
Now, how many childless people died in the rebellions of the slave trade? How many?
Childish
people without children.
Oh yeah, childless. Oh, childless. A bunch. I would say I wouldn't know the number on that. A lot.
You don't know the number.
How many people died?
Yeah, how many people died without having children in the slave rebellions?
How many? I wouldn't know that number. I wouldn't. That's a number. That's a crazy. See, Clay, how you be knowing stuff like that? Man?
I don't know that. I don't know that. That's exactly my point. That they don't have no record of nothing, so they can't be honored properly. So the Most High keeps record of all that.
Talk about it.
See, these people just don't get it, bro. Whenever you dive into and learn the information about how God works about things, you get a great amount of peace in your mind and in your goings about and doing things. See what I'm saying? And when rich people come into the knowledge of the Most High, their peace is amplified by their wealth. And they also give a portion of their wealth as prescribed by the Most High to the people.
Hey, Claim, I gotta duck out right quick, man. I gotta go check out SPD. All right, man.
Oh, it started. They done started. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there too. All right, peace.
Emergency, not a national emergency. They've done nothing to help small businesses. Nothing. They're closing. 1 in 6 is now gone. He ought to get on the job and take care of the needs of the American people so we can open safely.
All right. Your time is up, sir. Well, we are going to get to...
I have to respond to that.
Well, you both had 2 minutes, sir.
Excuse me, he made a statement.
So did you.
People want their schools open. They don't want to be shut down. They don't want their state shut down. They want their restaurants. I look at New York. It's so sad what's happening in New York. It's almost like a ghost town. And I'm not sure it can ever recover what they've done in New York. People want their places open. They want to get back to their lives. They'll be careful,
safe.
but they want their schools open.
Okay.
I'm the one that brought back football. By the way, I brought back Big Ten football. It was me, and I'm very happy to do it. And
all right,
people of Ohio are very proud of me. And you know
we're going to get back,
that? When
gentlemen, we're going to get to your economic plans going forward in a moment. But first, Mr. President, as you well know, there's a new report that in 2016, the year you were elected president, and 2017, your first year as president, that you paid $750 a year in federal income tax each of those years. I know that you pay a lot of other taxes, but I'm asking you the specific question. Is it true that you paid $750 in federal income taxes each of those 2 years?
I paid millions of dollars in taxes, millions of dollars of income tax. And let me just tell you, there was a story in one of the papers.
Show us your tax
I paid $38 million 1 year. I paid $27 million
Show us your tax
1 year.
returns.
I went, you'll see it as soon as it's finished. You'll see it. You know, if you want to do, go to the Board of Elections. There's a 118-page or so report that says everything I have, every bank I have, I'm totally under leveraged because the assets are extremely good, and we have a very, I built
Sir,
a great
I'm asking
company.
you a specific question, which
But
is...
let me tell you.
I understand all of that.
Release your
I
tax
understand all
return.
of that.
But let me-
No, Mr. President.
Go ahead.
I'm asking you a question. Will you tell us how much you paid in federal income taxes in 2016 and 2017?
Millions of dollars.
You paid millions of dollars?
Millions of dollars.
So
yes.
not 750?
Millions of dollars, and you'll get to see it. And you'll get to
When?
see it. But let
And
me just
Salah?
tell you, Chris, let me just tell you something, that it was the tax laws. I don't want to pay tax. Before I came here, I was a private developer. I was a private business people. Like every other private person, unless they're stupid, they go through the laws, and that's what it is. He passed a tax bill that gave us all these privileges for depreciation and for tax credits. We build the building and we get tax credits, like the hotel on Pennsylvania Avenue. You get a massive, which, by the way, was given to me by the Obama administration, if you can believe that. Now, the man got fired right after that happened. But
Vice President Biden, you want to respond?
Yeah, I do want to respond. Look, the tax...
That is hilarious.
On whatever subject, supporting whatever stance you want to support. And to show what I mean by this, Sola, on the next slide, please.
Mm-hmm.
Next one.
Hold on.
But he's going. But I'm going to go ahead and read. There it is. We can argue that water is wet. Most of us know that water is wet. But I just found a real quick source online that argues that water is not wet. So that just goes back to what I was saying. There's information and a source for whatever your stance may be. So we are not robots. We are not androids. We have our own sensory skills. We have our own common sense. We have our own spirit.
If you were to be elected president,
I think that be about my opening statement time.
on the taxes, you proposed more than $4 trillion
you gotta mute.
on individuals that
I mean, pause the debate.
on corporations.
You gotta pause the presidential debate. I mean, mute the presidential debate.
Denali, we want to keep this thing rocking and rolling. We're going to hand this thing over to Madon Kemet. Madon Kemet.
You got to mute the presidential debate.
Economic plan would create 7 million more jobs in his 4 years.
Whenever you're ready, brother.
All right, let me share my screen real quick. All right, can you see it? Okay, it's coming up. All right. Okay. All right, shalom. The title of this debate is hip hop detrimental to the black community. And I'll be showing through this debate that my position is that hip hop is not detrimental to the black community, but hip hop is instrumental to the black community. So in this debate, that's what I'll be showing and proving without a shadow of a doubt, how hip hop is not detrimental to the black community, but hip hop is instrumental to the black community. In a few ways I'll be showing how hip hop is instrumental to the black community, because for years, hip hop has created, well, I would say hip hop plus the black community equals job, careers, entrepreneurs, and all sorts of other things that I'll be going over in my premise round throughout this debate. So just be prepared, because I want you to know through this debate, one thing I want to point out is that what I call things to know is accountability. We can never forget about accountability when it comes to hip hop and when it comes to the black community, because a lot of times we don't want that. And as you can see, it's the definition: accountability, an obligation or willingness to accept responsibility or account for one's action. You see, so I'll be going over these things to know, to show that, you know, these are things we have to take into consideration when we thinking about hip hop. And I also will be going through poverty, how poverty and how it handcuffs the black community, and hip hop is blamed for it. You know, this is another thing that I'll be dealing with throughout this debate, and showing how poverty has the most and is the main thing that's going on with the black community, and was really detrimental to the black community, and it ain't hip hop. You know what I'm saying? And another thing I'll be going over in this debate is racism. And I'll be showing how hip hop has bridged the gap faster and more effective than any known movement in the world. I'll be showing and proving this, that, you know, no matter what's been done, hip hop has bridged the racial gap. And I'll also be going over how hip hop, with how hip hop music influence, drive, motivate black people who work out, play sports, and relax, and a host of other things to get through their every day. You know, and how you know, when people working out, you know, these things, hip hop has that effect on people. So I'll be showing this within this debate as well. You know, how hip hop provides for the black community more than we probably comprehend. You see what I'm saying? And then another thing in this debate I'll be dealing with is what I would call, or what we would call, escapism. You know what I'm saying? So when we look at escapism, it's the habitual diversion of the mind to purely imaginative activity or entertainment as an escape from reality or routine. I'll be going through these things as well throughout this debate, you know, and showing how hip hop has 5 elements, you know, when we dealing with it in its inception, with DJing, MCing, graffiti, you know what I'm saying, a host of other things, and these things right here. But as well, within the black community, we try to blame hip hop on a lot of things when it's really just poverty and racism, what's really going on. So these are the things I'll be showing within this debate, you know, and I'm just in this opening, I'm just elaborating on a few things that I'll be bringing out and showing how hip hop is not detrimental to the black community, but hip hop is more instrumental to the black community, and that's what I'll be dealing with within this debate. So we can get it popping. And with that, so I yield my time.
All right, shout out to both debaters. We're going to get into the premise round in a second, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League, man.
Man, that's a smart angle. People working out, you know what I mean? Hip hop gets us through so many situations. You understand? Music is just, come on, man. Who can debate against music? Okay, so now we can say the detrimental parts of music, but you can't say that music itself is the problem. You understand? And especially not just one genre. Why are you gonna throw our whole culture up under the bus and try to figure out? You're not making any sense at all, Desada. You understand? So it's up to us to guide the narrative in hip hop. You keep buying what you don't want to. You know what I'm saying? You keep making it popular. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you get. Whatever's popular, whatever's gonna sell, that's what you're gonna get. So if we're making conscious music popular and buy it, and then that's what's gonna be the forefront of the music industry. You understand? I can't believe I'm sitting here debating their debate, but anyway, back to it.
Premise round. We're going to set the timer for 10 minutes. Hand this thing over to Dizali. It is on you, brother. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your premise, brother.
All right, start the stopwatch. So if you go ahead and pop that my slideshow on, and we're gonna go ahead and get into it. The beginning of my premise: hip hop culture is detrimental to our community. I'm gonna go over some things real quick. It has contributed to an environment of inappropriate behavior such as the over-sexualization of our women and girls. Inappropriate behavior such as advertising, glorifying, and perpetuating thug or criminal activity. Inappropriate in the manner of introducing youth to less than ideal or obscene language and scenarios. Detrimental in that it gives some youth the false hope of becoming rich and famous, where they may hit you with the "I don't need school, I can drop out and rap." Detrimental in the fact that it is not owned by our community and is now.
Man, how many people done got rich and famous off of rap? That dropped out of school and went back to school? Too many.
All the beep outs and the pauses, there are things that that you can hear on your drive to work or your drive to school that on public air, regular radio, that are not suitable for young ears. And I reiterate that it is propaganda now that's being used against black communities. I'll go into that a little bit deeper. I also want to include these couple of things. Understand, people, that I have my camera on. I don't have. Oh, all right. Got the screen set. Sorry about that. Understand, people, that my stating that hip hop is detrimental does not, and I repeat, does not negate benefits persons may experience on an individual level. Also, my stating hip hop is detrimental does not imply that hip hop is the root cause of our community problems. Again, me saying that it's detrimental is not me saying that it is the root cause. Of course, racism is arguably the root cause of our problems. However, hip hop most definitely contributes. Now let's go over some of the things that I said. Where I said that the over-sexualization of our women and girls, that is obvious. All you have to do is turn on a video, on a hip hop video, and you will see, you're guaranteed to see sexualized women. As far as it advertising, glorifying, and perpetuating thug or criminal activities, if you put a little thought to it, that is also obvious. I'm not saying that there are not any conscious albums, but at the same time that there are conscious albums, there are just as many, if not twice as, if not 10 times as many negative albums or negative songs, songs that contain negative information, negative scenery, images, messages. I listed about how a lot of the music that we hear on our public airways while we're riding with our kids to whatever appointment or school or whatever, even though they try and beep out this and bleep out that, how many of you want your children to listen to that? Now, what is on the screen right now, I took the time to just make a brief copy of the Hot 100 chart Billboard. and it has the top 5 songs. Number 1 is WAP, Cardi B, of course. Some Dynamite, Laugh Now, Cry Later, Drake, and Rockstar. As you can see, in the top 5, we have at least 3 hip hop songs. I do not know what BTS is. That might be hip hop also. Let me catch up. The next slide, what I did was I posted some of the partial lyrics to the song WAP. Remember, that's the number 1 song right now, WAP, by Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. We know how that song starts off too. There's some hope in the house, there's some in the house. Hey, we all know WAP. One of the first lines that you hear, I said certified freight, 7 days a week. We're all familiar with that song. This is actually the song that came on this morning when I was riding with my daughter to school. I had to change it. I had to put on some Solar Vision to change it from that song. That's not something that I wanted my daughter to hear, and that's probably not something that you want your child to hear. Next slide, what I did was I posted some partial lyrics from another artist that was on the top 5. That was the Baby, and I just highlighted some of the lyrics that stand out in just that first verse. I'm ready to hop out on get the bussing. Another one, I got a big drum, it hold 100, ain't going for nothing. I'm ready to air it out on all these. I can see them running. Then one more is my daughter G. She saw me kill a in front of her before the age of 2, and I kill another 2. These are just some of the lyrics. Listen, like I said, I am a fan of hip hop also, but sometimes you just have to be honest. Those lyrics were provided courtesy of genius-lyrics.com. The next slide, I want to introduce some of you to a term real quick. The term is thalamic response. Thalamic response, and what that is a phenomenon that occurs when an outside stimulus, such as music, bypasses the master brain, cerebral cortex, and goes directly to the thalamus and yields an immediate physical and physiological response. We do not need to think about the music. The response just happens. Now, I got that from a study along with the information that's on the next slide. It was a study called Music and the Frontal Lobe. A couple of slides down, I have the reference and all of that. But what I've just done right here is I've highlighted some of the things that I want you guys to take note of. Some kinds of music tend to produce a frontal lobe response that influences the will, moral worth, and reasoning power. Other kinds of music will evoke very little, if any, frontal lobe response, but will produce a large emotional response with very little logical or moral interpretation. Thus, depending on the type of music, its net influence can be either beneficial or detrimental, depending on whether it predominantly stimulates the frontal lobe or the lower emotional center. Musical therapists tell us certain types of music, such as rock, with its syncopated rhythm, bypass the frontal lobe and our ability to reason and make judgments about it. Evidence suggests that it, like television, can produce a hypnotic effect. Again, this is from a peer-reviewed article. We'll get to where the credits go. Next slide is, on the other hand, harmonious hymns and symphonies produce beneficial front lobe responses. That says, on the other hand, harmonious hymns and symphonies produce beneficial frontal lobe responses. For example, some studies link classical music, which I hate, such as Mozart piano sonatas, to improve spatial temporal reasoning, useful in disciplines like engineering and geometry. Basically, what they're trying to say, what their study said, is classical music can actually help you with your intelligence, while other music can put you in a hypnotic state. Other music such as rock and rap. The next slide has the references and link. The slide after that, I go into another reference I looked up. It's music, substance use, and aggression. It has the credits there, and they did an actual study. The objective of that study was to investigate whether young people's substance use and aggressive behaviors are related to their listening to music containing messages of substance use and violence. They showed the methodology. Data was collected using self-administered questionnaires and from a sample of community college students aged 15 through 25. A structural equation modeling method was used to simultaneously assess the associations between listening to various genres of music, alcohol use, illicit drug use, and aggressive behaviors. Moving along, because I see that my time is going. Results. Listening to rap music was significantly and positively associated with alcohol use, problematic alcohol use, illicit drug use, and aggressive behaviors when all other variables were controlled. Additionally, alcohol and illicit drug use were positively associated with listening to musical genres of techno and reggae. You know, people, we just have to be honest with ourselves. Conclusion. The findings suggest that young people's substance use and aggressive behaviors may be related to their frequent exposure to music containing references to substance use and violence. There's more information there, but I'm really trying to move along. My next slide, I want to show you a couple of artists.
He said that the drug use and violence was, in his own study, showed that happened in reggae and techno. It didn't even say hip hop. I beat him over the head with that information.
Loonies, I Got Five on City Girls, Yin Yang Twins, Dipset, NBA YoungBoy, 21 Savage, Griselda. You know, I want you to think about some of the actual contents of their lyrics. And I want to reiterate now that it is propaganda being used against us. It's undeniable that hip hop is used as propaganda against us. Think of the groups who have little contact with us on a personal level. You know, think of how the hyper aggressive images displayed in hip hop affect a hot button topic right now: white police officers. You know, there are groups who they don't have as much. And that is my time, and I fight back. To the dark side.
All right, so shout out to Dizali. We're going to swing this thing over to Madan Kemet. You have 10 minutes as well, brother. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your premise round, brother.
All right, peace. Let me share my screen once again.
You have a clicking sound. I don't know what that is, brother.
Oh, my bad. Those are the buttons on my computer. Let me do it the other way instead of clicking. I'm just gonna tap the mouse. My bad.
Yeah, that's a lot of yeah. All right. So whenever you're ready, bro.
All right, here we go. I'm ready. Like I said, the name of this debate is hip hop detrimental to the black community. And like I said, my stance is that hip hop is not detrimental to the black community, but hip hop is instrumental to the black community. So once again, is hip hop detrimental to the black community? Once again, hell no. Hell to no. Why? Because it goes back to accountability, or what we would call self-responsibility, when we come to these things in hip hop, which I'll be going over with and showing that these are the things we gotta focus on when it comes to talking about is something detrimental. Because inside of detrimental, we got to deal with someone's accountability and self-responsibility within that, you know. But as we go on, I'll get into that. But let's get into this. What is hip hop? Hip hop, cultural movement that attained widespread popularity in the 1980s and 90s. Also, the backing music for rap, the musical style incorporating rhythmic and rhyming speech that became the movement's most lasting and influential art form. Although widely considered a synonym of rap music, the term hip-hop refers to a complex culture comprising four elements: DJing or turntabling, turntabling, rapping, also known as MCing or rhyming, graffiti painting, also known as graph or writing, and b-boying, which encompasses hip-hop dance, style, and attitude, along with the sort of viral body language that philosopher Cornel West describes as postural semantics, a fifth element. Knowledge of self, consciousness is sometimes added to the list of hip-hop elements, particularly by social conscious hip-hop artists and scholars. Hip-hop originated in predominantly African American economical depressed South Bronx section of New York City in the late 70s. As the hip-hop movement began at society's margin, its origin is still shrouded in myth, enigma, etc. So we see right here, this is what hip-hop is, as though we could define it for ourselves. I know, you know what I'm saying? But Cornel West goes into this, and this article is from Encyclopedia Britannica for those who want a source for that. You feel me? But let's keep moving. My next thing is, what does hip hop bring to the table for the black community? You know what I'm saying? Let's see what exactly does hip hop bring to the black community, what it has brought to the black community, and what it still brings to the black community. You see what I'm saying? This is what we got to focus on. So we're gonna go into this. This is an article. This is a double article. One is from a lady, Julia Watson, from the Ford magazine. She wrote an article on hip hop, and this is what it goes into. It said, when hip hop began more than 20 years ago, corporate America ignored it. Big mistake. It now generates more than 10 billion per year and has moved beyond its musical roots, transforming into a dominant and increasingly lucrative lifestyle. Hip hop has grown well beyond the urban market since the genre first hit. Rapper's Delight was released in 1979. SLMG said its customers base is to 45 million hip hop customers between the ages of 13 and 34, 80% of whom are white, according to SLMG research. This group has $1 trillion in spending power. So that goes to show something that we're creating in the black community have this much spending power, even though whites are buying it. But who are the artists? The artists are black, and where are these artists from? The black community. You see what I'm saying? So we see the numbers right here showing that our people are getting wealthy in hip hop, not just through rapping, but through DJing, production, album covers, etc. Let's keep going. It says hip hop is still growing, with over 50% of the this right here. Let me go back. This article right here is from Music Business Worldwide for anybody who wants that source. It says right here, hip hop is still growing, with over 50% of the U.S. top 100 screen tracks of 2019. It said the genre was very well represented amongst the biggest tracks in the U.S. last year, according to Buzz Angle Music, which says in this new annual report that hip hop rap artists claim no less than 6 of the top biggest streaming tracks of the year and a whopping 52% of the top 100. According to Nielsen's data, the genre claimed a 30.7% share of overall on-demand streams across video and audio in the States in 2019. That was up by a full percent point on the 29.7% market share hip-hop achieved in the prior year, according to Billboard and Nielsen's. In terms of audio streaming only, hip-hop artists claimed 31.2%, close to a third of all plays in the U.S. last year, says Nielsen data on video services. That number stood at 29.6%. What is this saying? This saying that our black youth and some adults through hip hop in 2019 and 2020 through streaming, they're getting paid. They getting rich. You see what I'm saying? So we're able to get rich through hip hop. You know what I'm saying? And I understand what my homie's saying, but let's look how this is instrumental to the black community. We're producing jobs, economics, and etc. through this. You see what I'm saying? Let's go to this right here. We can look at the top songs. When we look at the top songs, our young brothers and sisters from the black community are dominating hip hop, and which is influencing others, which produce more jobs, more opportunities, and things like that. So hip hop is definitely more instrumental than it is detrimental. You see what I'm saying? And we got to go back to accountability. What I said, you know what I'm saying? Like I said right here, it says hip hop has opened the doors for finance, education, spending power, and group economics for thousands of black people from the black community. Once again, I'm gonna keep going. How? right here. Hip hop and streaming has helped poor black youth and adults to make thousands, if not millions, off of music, dance, and entertainment. So we can clearly see that hip hop is definitely instrumental and not detrimental to the black community. You can't blame hip hop for someone's what I would call escapism, what I talked about, and self accountability. We gotta have accountability when it comes to these things. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people try to use hip hop and try to blame hip hop, and I'm gonna get into that as well. You know, and we can keep on going. I mean, hip hop movies have provided jobs and careers for black people for years. We had Beach Street, you know, Beef, Belly, CB4, House Party, Get Rich or Die Trying, Poetic Justice, and the list goes on of hip hop music showing that the power that hip hop has had and how hip hop has provided jobs for people coming out of the black community. You see what I'm saying? The people that make soundtracks, they from the black community. People that work on these productions and being extras in these movies, they give a job opportunity. So hip hop has provided for the black community since its inception, and we cannot get around that. So I'm showing you how hip hop is instrumental, is not detrimental. You see what I'm saying? Because they've been trying to use hip hop to blame brothers for years. And I'm gonna go into this right here. We had the brother Scarface from back in the day from the songs Hands of the Dead Body. And right here it says, in his lyrics, he said, they claim we threats to society. And now they calling on the government to try to make somebody quiet me for bullshit they done to me. Gangsta Nip, Spice, Warner, Tupac never gave a gun to me. So gangsta rapper and did shit for that. I even seen white folks from River Oaks go get the gat. So while he's trying to kick some dust up, America been always known for blaming niggas for they fuck ups. You see what I'm saying? So what is the brother Scarface is saying right here? They're gonna always use something that we come up with as an scapegoat, or you know what I'm saying, or to try to point the finger like the homie Pac say, to say, look, gangster rap did it, hip hop did it. You know what I'm saying? When it's really just poverty and things of this nature that's going on. You see what I'm saying? So we're gonna keep on going. You know, it didn't stop. You see, white supremacy been trying to blame hip hop for years. Remember back in '92, they tried to blame the homie Tupac. Little teenager killed the state trooper and tried to say, oh, I was listening to Tupac music. Once again, we're not dealing with accountability, self-accountability. You see what I'm saying? That's what that was, escapism. The little dude want to use Tupac as escapism for wanting to kill the cop when he just wanted to kill the cop. You see what I'm saying? An excuse. You can't do that. You can't blame the homie Pac, you see what I'm saying, for some shit a teenager did, you know, but this is what they've been trying to do. Anything we create, they want to try to do this. You see what I'm saying? And this is the problem. This is definitely the problem. You see what I'm saying? So, and when it comes to hip hop, look at this now. Hip hop has even influenced brothers from the SVDL, from the league, like DJ Chong, Minister Howe, Blue, Domo, Lex Vortex, Solar, Claim, Suave, myself, and guess who else? My opponent, Dizali. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, see, it goes to show that hip hop has been so instrumental to the black community and, you know, has molded a lot of us to become productive citizens and so on, you know, and have different avenues to make money and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we got going on. You know, even when it comes to different stuff like Grime Time and the URL, hip hop gave birth to Battle Rap League, which has hundreds of brothers and sisters from the black community and allow them to make income and support their families. You see what I'm saying? So this is what hip hop has done for the black community. You know, we've been able to create all kind of things by hip hop. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Hip hop.
All right. Shout out to Madon Kemet. We're going to take a brief intermission and we will be right back with the rebuttal round, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League.
Bands on the track.
Bands on the track. SB on the beat.
going to keep this thing rocking and rolling, family. We are now in the rebuttal round. We're going to swing this thing over to Dizali. It is on you to rebut. Yes, family, rebut Madon Kemet's premise. So whenever you're ready, you can begin your rebuttal, brother. You got 10 minutes.
Rebut. All right. Once again, I've just heard my opponent Madon list some things in opposition to what I said, but in my opinion, and hopefully in your opinion as well, it does not negate what I said, which is that hip hop is detrimental to our community. Remember, in my premise, I said that me saying this does not mean that I hate hip hop. It does not mean that it has that individuals have not profited. Damn, I didn't stop. That's all right. It does not mean that individuals have not profited from hip hop. It does not mean that hip hop is not making a lot of money. Hip hop is making plenty of money, a lot of money. However, we do not own hip hop. That money is not going to our community. So, you know, the fact that it makes a lot of money, that's a bit of a non-issue. It actually makes us look somewhat bad, somewhat busted, that we're not capitalizing as we should from one of our creations. That's another rebuttal. My opponent also keeps saying that hip hop is not detrimental but instrumental. Madon, instrumental in what? What is hip hop instrumental in? I'll tell you what it's detrimental in. It's detrimental to our youth. Let me read to some of the other things that I said. It contributes to an environment of inappropriate behavior. It over-sexualizes our young ladies and young girls, even some of our grandmothers. It is used to advertise, to glorify, and to perpetuate inappropriate behavior. I was just participating in a forum where they were talking about a rap war that we have going on here in Jacksonville. And they are using their rap videos to brag about their op that they've murdered. Their videos are filled with choppers and whatever other gun that they have. Who can deny the obscene language and scenarios that are presented by hip hop, such as the song lyrics that I posted? Let's think about the actual song, you know. Certified Freak, WAP. What does WAP stand for? Wet ass what? Wet ass what? You know, and that's being played on our public airways, you know. And, you know, there are some listening who might say, well, you shouldn't let your kids listen to that. Listen, let me tell you something that we are all aware of. Our kids spend just as much, if not more, time at school or not in our presence. So even if I do limit what my household and what my child can listen to, what about when she is associating with some of you other heathens' children? When she go around your house and you have that trash friend. I really feel funny saying trash because, as my opponent pointed out, I am a hip hop head myself, and you should listen to some of my lyrics. The only thing is I have the internal fortitude to say that I have a potty mouth. I say some very bad things. I draw some very bad images, you know, and that's where it goes into, I feel like we as Black people, we must have the ability to be honest.
you know, admitting that hip hop is detrimental is not saying that it's all bad or that there's no good to it. Hip hop has detriment. It is detrimental to our communities, you know, and then it not even bringing up the fact that it's not owned by us. That is the worst. It is not owned by us. So bragging about the money that hip hop brings in is comparable to, you know, back in the days of slavery, brothers bragging about, you know, how much cotton they done picked, because that money from that cotton is being made to build the legacy of that slave owner's family. That slave owner is sending his kids to school from all of the wealth built from us picking off that cotton, from us making all of this hip hop music. And just as I said, there are individuals who can benefit from it, but not the entire community. How many rappers have popped their collar on you? How many rappers have popped their collar on you with money that you spent, that you gave to them, and they're popping their collar in your face, and they're flashing choppers, and they have your 13, 14-year-old thinking that is the life that they want to lead. I don't need school. What I need to go to school for? I could just learn how to rap like one of these other doo-doo rappers, you know, say the wildest, craziest, thuggish, most violent lyric that I can say, and people go be like, hey, that's sliding, hey, you know. That's what hip hop is bringing to our community. Somebody trying to creep up on me. Let me get my chopper. But anyway, and I want to reiterate that it's being used as propaganda against us, political propaganda. How many of you have been to other countries? You know, people who are not familiar with American Black. Let's say you go to another country and you're trying to communicate with the citizens there, and they may not even speak English. But if they're trying to communicate with you, you know, they're gonna try to bop their head and spit out some damn Tupac songs to you. I used to get that a lot. You know, hey, Tupac, keep your head up. All of that, you know, can't even speak English, but they know Tupac. That's the good part about it. The negative part about it is they all think that I'm gangster just right off the bat. As soon as they figure out that you're an American Black, oh, that's a gangster, you know. So since we do not own it, hip hop is being used as propaganda against us. You know, a lot of you know, I used to be a cop. A lot of those white boys, they are afraid of Black people. They may not have had contact with Black people, but what they have witnessed of Black people, they witnessed from hip hop videos, from hip hop culture, from hip hop movies. And as silly as it sounds, they actually think a lot of that is true. You know, as silly as it sounds. There are white people in the middle of Montana, South Dakota, wherever. They have not actually met Black people, but what they have saw are hip hop videos. You know, so hip hop has not only been taken from us, but it is being used as a weapon against us. And we can see the fruits of that in some of the violence, in some of the racism or prejudice against us. So in effect, it has been weaponized against us. You know, I'm not rocking with my slideshow like that, but I showed you all a couple of studies. You know, that first study, which included the thalamic response. Why that is so crucial is that music bypasses your frontal lobe. It bypasses your frontal lobe, and it goes directly to your thalamus. And scientists know this. The white man, as we like to say, knows this. You know, why in the 90s when we were fighting to keep hip hop and we were fighting to keep it on television and keep it on radio, and we were tugging in one direction and they were tugging in the other, and all of a sudden they just said, you know what, y'all can have hip hop. We're going to allow you and your youth to keep hip hop. We're going to shove it down your throat. We're going to shove so much hip hop down your throat that you're going to puke hip hop. And that's exactly what our communities are doing now. They are puking hip hop. We got exactly what we asked for. A lot of us owe that woman, C. Dolores Tucker, an apology. I can admit that I owe her an apology. Now, as a 40-something-year-old man, I see the error in my way. Will the rest of you see the error in your way? And I'm making it sound like the closing, which it is not.
All right. So shout out to Dizali. We're going to swing this thing over now to Madon Kemet. You have 10 minutes to break down your rebuttal, family, whenever you're ready.
All right, let me share my screen once again.
Yeah, those buttons is killing me, bro.
I'm bad, sorry, I forgot. I just thought about this. All right. Let me get back into this. I'm ready, so.
All right, go ahead, begin, brother.
All right. Once again, brother. Like I said, the name of this debate is hip hop detrimental to the black community? And I'll go back to what I said earlier. You know, things to know. And that's accountability. You know, an obligation or willingness to accept responsibility or to account for one's actions. You see what I'm saying? Like the brother Dizali, he brought out and talked about you know, all these things, how hip hop did this and hip hop did that, and the WAP video and the brothers shooting guns. But see, you can't blame this on hip hop. You know, this is what you go back to call self-accountability or accountability. You got to take responsibility for your own actions, and you can't blame hip hop for that. You see what I'm saying? This is go back to poverty. You know what I'm saying? This is not hip hop. Like I said, this is poverty. You know, poverty it handcuffs the black community, and hip hop is getting blamed for it. And this is what the brother Dizali is doing, and don't realize it. And again, you know, like I said, racism. Racism has, when it comes to hip hop has bridged the gap faster and more effective than any known movement in the world. You know, when it comes to hip hop, and you know what I'm saying. So when the brother want to say kids listen to this music, once again, this goes back to accountability. You have to raise your child, you know, and let them know what's going on. That's your responsibility. You can't blame hip hop because your child want to go out and do these things. You haven't gave them no discipline. You haven't gave them a groundation at home. They start at home. You got to give them a foundation, a groundation at home. You know what I'm saying? I was raised up off hip hop. I listened to Tupac, all of them. A lot of us did. We weren't going out here, goddamn, robbing stores and just shooting people. You know what I'm saying? We had a home, we had a groundation that let us separate and let us know that, hey, if we did something, that's on us. We're going to go to jail for it. When we get back to the house, I can't go and say, yeah, you know, I was listening to Tupac, mama, he made me do it. Nah, my mom going to look at me in my eyes and say, no, you got to take accountability for your own actions. You know, and this is what we got to do. We can't keep blaming hip hop because people are expressing themselves in different ways. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you still had to take accountability for your own actions. And if you don't want to do that, you know what I'm saying? You just want to it go back to what I was bringing out earlier. You know, this right here, escapism. You know what I'm saying? A habitual diversion of the mind to purely imaginative activity or entertainment as an escape from reality or routine. You're trying to escape from reality. You see what I'm saying? You want to blame hip hop and say, "Oh, this is hip hop doing it." No, people got to have accountability when it comes to these things. You know what I'm saying? And so when he tried to blame hip hop for these things that's going on in the black community, we can't sit up here and do that. You see what I'm saying? We got to blame that on poverty, and you know what I mean, in the society that we're living in, white supremacy. These things is what escalate these things, and they're only an expression it through hip hop. You see what I'm saying? And we can't blame hip hop for that. You see what I'm saying? Because like I said, we're gonna go back down to what hip hop is. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop ain't just getting on a video and throwing up your guns. You feel what I'm saying? Hip hop goes back to, like I said, the elements of hip hop is DJing, turntabling, rapping on almost also known as MCing, rhyming, graffiti painting, and b-boying and stuff like this, and hip hop dance style, and that's what we do. We see like he said, that they own. He said, like, let me go back to this. He talked about how you know, they got all the money. So what? Yeah, we know they got the money, but we're developing the minds, and we're getting more conscious of how to control the money and roll with the money. You see what I'm saying? That's why you got more CEOs. You got Jay-Z and Dame Dash and the brother down there rap a lot, and a host of other brothers. They learning how to own their masters and helping the black community. You see, hip hop provides jobs that we don't even think about. You know, when people making flyers and doing album covers, and you know, you want to host a show. All these things take people working, and these things. So hip hop provides jobs. You see what I'm saying? Like I talked about earlier about movies and things like this. Hip hop has provided jobs for people to make movies, come out with clothing designs, all these things. Look at the black clothing labels. We have FUBU. You got Rockaware. T.I. got his lines. So many brothers and sisters been able to come out with lines, clothing lines through hip hop, you know, which is influencing young brothers and sisters to come out and be more creative and use their creative side. This is what hip hop does. Hip hop is ours, and we can't sit here and blame hip hop for every bad thing that goes on in the community. You see what I'm saying? Like I brought out with the brother Scarface. You know, they want to blame hip hop. You know what I'm saying? And we can't do that. And I can understand Dizali. You know, he said he was a cop. You know, so why not? He might not see it the way we see it. You know, he said he used to love hip hop, but I understand, you know, being in that dynamic, you know, yeah, hip hop is a weapon. That's our weapon. And once we get the knowledge of self more and more, you know, we can set this thing straight and control the monopoly on it and the money. You see what I'm saying? So hip hop is way more instrumental, and to me, it's not detrimental because it all goes back to accountability. If your child or whoever listens to a hip hop song and want to use hip hop and blame hip hop on their actions to go kill somebody or go rob somebody, you know, that goes back to escapism. You're trying to escape reality. You can't do that, you know, and blame hip hop. You know, like I brought earlier, you know, they tried Tupac with the young brother tried to blame Tupac, you know, for killing the state trooper. You know, this is what white supremacy does. You know what I'm saying? And this brother went into frontal lobes and stuff like that. Yeah, we know music stimulates the mind, body, and soul, but that's with any music, you know. And we got to stop this. You don't see white people going around saying, yeah, rock and roll is detrimental to the white community. You know what I'm saying? You never hear nothing like that. It's only with us because we got to use escapism. We don't want to blame the real bad guy, you know what I'm saying, which is white supremacy, racism, white supremacy. You know, we can't blame hip hop or use hip hop as the scapegoat, Brother Dizali, and say it's detrimental. Nah, man, our young brothers and sisters, hip hop has provided avenues for tons of us to come out the black community, you know what I mean, and build up the black community. You see what I'm saying? Because the black community ain't just over there, you know what I'm saying? Black people mostly just move to where it's affordable most of the time and it just so happened the affordable areas is just one spot. So it's really in the community. It's just black people moving to where they can. So we can't say hip hop is detrimental to the black community because it's not. It goes back to accountability, and if you don't have accountability, you know what I'm saying? You just out here on a whim. So like I said before, man, hip hop is instrumental and not detrimental to the black community. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wanna blame hip hop for anything that goes on. So with that being said, Solar, I yield the rest of my time.
All right, shout out to both debaters. We're going to take a brief intermission, and we're going to be back with the rapid fire round, family. This is the Solar Vision debate. If you want the up-to-minute information on how to start a business, subscribe to Kansu Seshnu Aman's channel on YouTube. He gives you information on how to start a grant, how to form a non-profit organization, and how to get your credit score up to an 850. So once again, subscribe to his channel, that's Kansu Seshnu Aman on YouTube. In fact, I'll make it easy for you. Just hit the link located in the description box on this page. It'll take you to his channel, and then hit the notification sign so you can be updated on when he go live. Once again, Kansu Seshnu Aman's page on YouTube. Get your business up, family. All right. So, cut them cameras on. We're about to get to this rebuttal round, family. We're going to start out with Dizali. You got 10 minutes to rebut Madan Kemet. Whenever you're ready, brother, you could begin your rebuttal. Your rapid fire. I'm sorry, your rapid fire.
Who's the rapid fire on, me?
Yeah, you're going to begin. Any question that you would like to ask Madan Kemet, do it now, brother.
Okay, Madan. First question I'd like to ask you is exactly how is hip hop instrumental to our community?
Well, what it does is it provides jobs to the inner youth. I mean, when you look at like YouTube and Spotify and all these things.
Madan, we cannot see you, brother.
Damn, something must be going on with my camera. That's crazy.
All right, it's cool, bro. Go ahead.
I got it on. I don't know. Let me see. It's just showing black.
All right, go ahead, brother.
I don't know. What it does is, Zali, it has throughout the years and up to this day, hip hop has provided jobs for inner city blacks. It still is.
Okay.
Hip hop artists.
Okay. That's enough. All right. You say that it provided jobs and it provided money. There's an old saying. Let me ask you this, Madan. Is all money good money?
No, all money ain't good money, but all money, but money is what we need in the black community. So sometimes it may be not good money, but
okay, all right. I got the gist of what I wanted to ask you. Do you see no evidence of hip hop being detrimental to our community?
No, I don't. Because when you look at detrimental, it means tends to cause harm. Hip hop doesn't tend to cause harm. You can't just say hip hop by itself. It just tends to cause harm. Hip hop is not tended to cause harm.
Does it contribute to the harm?
No, it doesn't.
You all right? Okay, moving on to the next question. Is hip hop music 100% beneficial to black people?
Yeah, in my humble opinion, yes, it is.
Okay. You do not see hip hop as being used as propaganda against our people?
Not really, because you have a choice to listen to it or not.
Not really. No. Not in regards to, let's say, us, but let's say in regards to other groups and how they may view our group.
No, because when I look at hip hop, when you look at hip hop artists, I think they only expression how they live and how they feel. And a lot of people in the black community just so happen that's how they live. So they gravitated to it more.
Okay.
You can't blame hip hop
All right. So what would a white person think of black people after they see some of the videos that we put out in hip hop?
Like what? What kind of video?
You know, videos where we're flashing guns and how we'll peel your cap back and how, you know, we got the trap jumping and how we are scamming.
People got all kind of gun shows and shit. They got gun shows where they go around flashing guns and you know what I'm saying? Shit.
That is true, but are they flashing their guns in a violent manner, showing bad intent as our rap videos are?
Well, those people in those rap videos are, to me, is only saying what they would do in self-defense. And to me, I don't think it's
self-defense, brother. It's self-defense.
So a lot of times what they say is, this is what I do to my op. And,
remember what I said earlier. We have to have some internal fortitude.
It's just like you like Tupac, don't you? It's just like Tupac said. It's not that he want to kill.
All right, got you. All right.
So he just don't
move it on. Do you allow your children to listen to explicit rap?
I don't have any kids, but I let them listen to what they want to listen to. But like my nieces and nephews, but I install in them wrong from right. Don't you can listen to music, but you be your leader. Don't be a follower. You know what I'm saying? Don't just go out here.
Okay, got you. All right, let me ask you this: Do we live on islands? Is each person a island, or are they a part of a community? Whereas there are things out of your control. You understand that, right? You understand that?
What do you can you repeat the question one more time?
Well, do you understand that we are not islands? That we are exposed to.
What you mean by we're not island? What you mean like we don't?
All right, we're
not set apart.
Yes, we are not set apart. We are part of a community. We are exposed to environmental influences that may not be what our parents would like us to be exposed to. Do you agree with that?
Hip hop or poverty?
Say that again.
So you blaming hip hop for that? For what? So how dilapidated some of the hoods look?
I'm not talking about trash on the ground, windows busted out. I am talking about your niece and her friends singing WAP. Do you agree with that?
Well, that's a hypothetical. I never heard them listen to WAP, but if they listen to WAP, if they sneak and listen to it, it is what it is. I don't think WAP, like I said, it goes back to accountability and discipline within the home.
Okay, got you. All right. Hold on. All right, got you. You can build on it a little bit more when you question me. Let me ask you this. Do you believe that whites who participate in hip hop are not racist?
That's a broad question. I don't know.
All right. Let me tighten it up for you. Let me.
I would say there are some. I would say there are some. Probably. I don't know personally.
All right. And that question was in regards to you saying that hip hop has broken the racial barrier faster than any other instrument. Would you say that? Let me see how I could put this one. Would you say that we can't blame hip hop for the? I'm trying to see how to put this. God darn it, I wrote it down wrong. You say that we cannot blame hip hop because we have poverty, right?
Right, and we got to have self accountability.
All right. So some of the bad behavior that we see in hip hop is not due to hip hop, it's due to poverty, is what you're saying, and self accountability.
A lot of the activity, a lot of the activity that we see on these TV shows is only a reflection of what's going on in the hood.
Okay, all right. Check it out. All right. Perfect. All right.
White supremacy.
Perfect. What can you say about the middle class and upper class kids who do not live in those environments, but come from well maintained, well functional homes, and they do such things as go and hang out in the hood to be around the hip hop environment?
What's wrong with hanging around people that love hip hop? I mean, we see that hip hop has united.
All right.
Back in the day, hip hop allowed.
All right. Cut it off for me. All right. Let me get it this way. When we have middle and upper class kids who discard their well maintained living to participate in hip hop and display a image that is not their real image. Are you aware of children who come from well-to-do homes and they are lying just to blend in with the hip hop community?
Well,
come
see,
from well-to-do homes.
That goes back to what I brought out in my opening about escapism. You know, when you go back and look at what I said about escapism, how people use escapism to escape from reality.
All right. So, shout out to Dizali. We're going to hand this thing now over to Madon. You have 10 minutes to interrogate Dizali. Whenever you're ready, brother, you could begin. Madon Kemet.
Okay, Dizali, and hypothetically, how many hip hop artists do you think that have are there from its inception to 2020? How many would you say?
I have no idea.
I'm saying if you gave like a number, would it be if you gave is it would you think it's over 400 rap artists from 1979 to well, I say over 1,000. Would you say it's thousands of hip hop artists?
I can't comfortably say that. I can't comfortably say that. No, I can't comfortably say that at all.
Out of all the black hip hop artists, would you agree that they come from the black community?
Do all the hip hop artists come from the black community?
Do most of all the black hip hop artists, do they come from the black community?
That can be that can be stated. That can be stated,
right?
Yeah. Okay.
So if they was all from the black community and got hip hop and helped their families in multiple ways and provided jobs and maybe helped someone else's career, wouldn't you say that's instrumental?
No. Well, hold on. I can say that it's instrumental, but instrumental to what? You know, instrumental to them, you know, being able to buy a Gucci chain.
People that made it in hip hop, you know, they help their cousins open black-owned businesses. We see that all through Atlanta, LA, New York. We see that through multiple cities where hip hop artists have helped their family members or someone start their own businesses.
I don't know about that, Madon. Mostly what I hear is, you know, hip hop family members being angry at them because they aren't, you know, helping them out how they should. From what I know, most hip hop artists broke, living a false lifestyle. You know, we've had one in Chicago that killed his mom just so he could use her darn insurance money to get on in darn hip hop. You know,
was that hip hop? Was that hip hop or insurance money? That wasn't hip hop. You can't blame hip hop. You know, he was just greedy for the money. You can't blanket that with hip hop. So let me ask you another question.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say hip hop have produced black men from the black community, allowed them to be CEOs of multiple businesses?
CEOs of multiple businesses, you mean CEOs of
They own record labels. They own record labels.
Their own record label, which is a branch of a more major record label, and it's also a very small percentage when you take into account the 40+ million Black Americans. It would be a very small percentage. But even those ones that did, they were, you know, some old booty.
When you look at music moguls, when you look at people like Russell Simmons, who put out Raw DMC, LL Cool J, a list of people on Def Jam. When you look at people like my man from Rap A Lot, the multiple artists that he's come out with and that put on, when you look at them, will you agree that most of the artists that these Black record labels owners like Jermaine Dupri, the artists they put out are kids, mostly kids or teenagers from the Black community. You know, you go back to Criss Cross and Bow Wow and all these artists, they was from the Black community. Wouldn't you say that, brother?
I will say that it's a very minimal percentage, a very limited number. And the ones who did get a darn record deal, I don't think that it has turned out too well for them. We could darn look at Criss Cross. We can look at whatever kid group that you want to look at. You know, you get darn rumors of them being touched up, and you get rumors of them signing bad contracts. Most of them probably work at a darn warehouse now. You know,
would you say you blame that on hip hop or lack of knowledge Because a lot of times we know they don't read their contract; they just sign it. You can't blame that on hip hop. That's just ignorance.
There's ignorance. There's also, I would blame it on hip hop, as in we don't own hip hop. So it's being used as propaganda. We're being misguided by it. We are not benefiting from it as we should. Like I said, hip hop is just smacking us in the face right now. As long as we don't own it, you know, you might get a couple coins from it, a couple coins that you're gonna spend on a fat Dookie rope, on a Gucci chain, on a Benz that is gonna get snatched from you, on a barber shop. You know, if you're a millionaire.
So you blaming hip hop. Have you ever heard the line when someone said, everybody's getting pimped? It's about how long you allow yourself to get pimped, because we understand within the system, everybody's getting pimped in the system, but it's all about how long you allow yourself to get pimped. So when we look at a lot of the hip hop artists, you know, brothers are making money. What would you say about brothers from the Black community that's part of the Battle Rap League?
I mean, that's a fun sport, you know. That's a sport, you know. You aren't going to retire off of that. Yeah, it's fun sport. That's what I would say about it. It's a nice sport. It's a nice, you know, pastime, leisure time. You know, it's not building any wealth, any darn legacy. It's not putting you in a position of power. And once more, we have to go back to that's a very small percentage.
So when it comes to people like Jay-Z, 50 Cent, and a host of these other brothers, you don't think by them being in hip hop, they're not providing jobs and opportunities for other people from the Black community?
You just said a host of other brothers. It's not a host of other brothers, Madon. It's not a host of other brothers. You probably have Jay-Z and 50 Cent.
People signing rap artists daily.
Huh?
Yeah.
People are what?
CEOs are signing rap artists daily.
Oh, okay. That's doing nothing for the Black community, however. That's doing nothing for the Black community.
The Black community when they're from the Black community. They are the Black community.
Those brothers riding around in their Benz 300 is doing nothing for our community.
How many black communities are in your area where you live at?
I cannot quantify that. Hell, my whole city is a black community.
So nobody in your community has benefited from hip hop.
On a individual level, sure, probably, maybe. On an individual level, there's been no major power moves around here. No entire hood fixed up from darn hip hop.
Okay, let me ask you this: when it comes to accountability, how much accountability do you think a person should have when it comes to their actions?
Are you aware that that's a pretty often used talking point of the white supremacists, personal accountability? But like I said, we have environmental effects. We have too many variables to hang our hat on personal accountability on an issue such as this. We have too many things. We do not own media. We cannot control propaganda. We cannot control the darn money in it. We cannot control our image, whether it is our, American image, our global image. So, personal accountability, you really can't hang your hat on that,
What you mean? So you mean to tell me, you was a police officer, so why would the judge tell you about there's no excuse for being ignorant of the law?
I have no idea. That's hold on. Let me process what you just.
There's no excuse for being ignorant of the law.
Yeah, there's no excuse for being ignorant of the law means in law enforcement terms, bad luck got you, buddy.
Come on, brother, you know what I know.
What it is. That's what they say. Bad luck got you.
Time.
And that means you got to be accountable.
Time. All right, shout out to both debaters. It was very powerful rapid fire round. We're going to now get into the closing. Right after this brief intermission, family, this is the Solar Vision Debate League, man. What's good, family? This is your boy Solar Mind, and we're going to be going over the top 5 defensive debaters in the Solar Vision Debate League. We swatting all that misinformation and hitting you with the cold, hard facts. They say defense wins championships. We'll see how true that is in the Solar Vision Debate League. So let's get to this top 5. Number 5, Anpu.
Let me share my screen one more time. I want to show you guys something else. I want to be in and out with this one. In my presentation, right, I showed you guys Egyptian soldiers, and he said that I was showing Nubian soldiers. Well, guess what, family? In the same tomb, they have the Nubian soldiers. So what you can clearly see in the tomb of Meshete from 2000 BCE, the Nubian soldiers are on the right and the Egyptian soldiers are on the left. What I showed in my presentation was the Egyptian soldiers on the left. And just because the Nubians may be depicted darker than the Egyptians does not mean that they are not both indigenous to the African continent with dark pigmentation of skin.
Number 4, Minister Howe.
This right here is from Biola University right here. Watch this now, and I'm providing you sources. Watch this now. These are people that wasn't Israelites that God used. And I'm just going to go down. Watch this now. Right here, I want to go to Caleb. Did you know Caleb was not an Israelite? That he was a Kenizzite? He was one of the Canaanite tribes, but God used him to bring salvation. What about Rahab? She was a Canaanite prostitute, but God used her to save them when they came looking for him. Did you know that?
Number 3, Domo.
I just want to reiterate, my position is that black people cannot be racist.
race is a unilateral social hierarchy. A lot of the confusion that Suave is dealing with and understanding my position is the fact that he hasn't addressed my position in no way, shape, or form. When I say that race is a unilateral social hierarchy, I am making the argument that it is a system that only flows one way, and that's white over black. That means that there is no forms of individual racism because the way that racism functions is white over black. Race functions as white over black. Guess what you ain't heard? There's been no refutation of that. He has not made any argument saying whether or not that's not true.
Number 2, Judah Nazareth.
First off, I'm quoting from you can see it. It's called the Scottish Rite Masonry, not Wiki. Okay, so right there, that's 2 headshots. I'm kicking a dead body right now. Okay, and let's see what they say in their own book. See, I don't play games with these dudes. Get these dudes up out of here. And bear in mind, everybody he named was white. White. Why are they all white? That's all I want to know. Anyway, let's keep it going with it.
And the number 1 defensive debater in the Solar Vision Debate League is none other than Chris MVP Harris. I see you've been working on your craft, player. He was the top offensive debater last year. Now he is the top defensive debater so far in the Solar Vision Debate League. Shout out to Chris Harris, the top defensive debater of SVDL.
Everybody hears what has happened in this debate here with these 2 gentlemen here. They said they was going to prove the flood. They never proved the flood. They came on here proselytizing and using talking points, not prepared for this debate, actually. They said they were going to use science, and they never used any science. They said they were going to use math, and they never used any math. They never showed how the boat navigated. They never showed did Noah build a rudder on the boat. Not to mention he was 600 years old. Not to mention how did he put the boat together. Not to mention, let's do some math right quick. Let's do some math for everybody in here. Alright, since y'all didn't do it.
So, there you have it, family. Those are the top 5 defensive debaters in the Solar Vision Debate League. Work on your strategy. Work on your counterattack. And maybe you can be amongst the elite in the Solar Vision Debate League. Are you capable of constructing a counter-argument so you can be in the top 5 defensive debaters in the Solar Vision Debate League, the best debate league on social media?
So we're going to now get into the closing. We're going to hand this thing over to Dizali. You have 5 minutes to close, brother. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your closing, brother.
And boom. In closing, I want to reiterate my point that hip hop is detrimental to the black community. I want to remind you that I said that just because it is detrimental, it does not mean that individuals have not profited from it. And I am glad that those individuals profit from it. But in the overall picture, it is detrimental to our community. I went over some of the reasons that it is detrimental. If I can blow through some right now, one of the main ones is that we do not own it. We do not own the images that it puts out against us. That's making it propaganda against us. We cannot use it to build legacy and wealth. It influences our children, no matter how well we raise them, no matter what our intentions are for them, because a child, and many of you know from when you were a child that you valued the opinion of your peers more than your parents. That's an ugly truth that needs to be talked about more, but you value the opinion of your peers more than your parents. So even if your parents are raising you to be good, wholesome people, what are your peers like? Once again, hip hop is detrimental. My opponent listed things and I really did not see anything to counter my stance that hip hop is detrimental. I really saw nothing to counter. I really believe that my opponent agrees with me, and I would like to thank him for participating in this for just the sake of arguing. But I know he agrees with my stance also. I want to reiterate what I said, that we are not robots, we are not androids, we are not bound by numbers and figures, because even numbers can be made to lie. Go off of your spirit, go off of your own moral compass, and have in internal fortitude to acknowledge that hip hop is detrimental to our community. It is. It does not mean that it's 100% bad when I say that it is detrimental, but there is most definitely detriment that comes from hip hop. You can have in your head a vision of some of the videos that you've seen. You can have in your head some of the lyrics that you've heard. If you've ever had to turn music off when in the presence of small kids, you know, that all goes into my stance that hip hop is detrimental. Like I brought up to my opponent also, all money is not good money. So those small percentage of individuals that are making pocket change off of hip hop, and the even smaller percentage who have made good money or became rich from hip hop, does not, and I repeat, does not is not worth the pain and the environment that hip hop and the hip hop culture is bringing to our community. You know, just reiterating, I love hip hop. I still participate in hip hop, but it's about having internal fortitude, intellectual honesty, being able to be honest with yourself and say, yes, hip hop has been detrimental to our community. We've all come across youth, young men, young women who, I don't need school, I don't need a job, I'm gonna make it in rap. And here they are 20 years later, 40 years old, still trying to make it in rap with no job skills, but they're gonna make it in rap, and they still rap like doo-doo, let me see. I'll just like to thank all of the judges for taking the time out to listen to this debate and judge this debate that me and Madon had. I'd like to thank all of the listeners. I'd like to give a shout out to all of the other debaters. I look forward to Solomon showing me my opponent. And with that, I'd also like to thank Solar for the opportunity, and I am done. Dizali out.
All right. Shout out to Dizali for that very powerful closing. Madon Kemet is on you. You have 5 minutes to close out, brother, whenever you're ready.
All right, cool. Let me share my screen one more time. All right, brothers and sisters. The name of this debate was, is hip hop detrimental to the black community? And like I tried to show my opponent that he refused to deal with accountability. Everybody want to go around blaming something for their own actions and not being responsible for their own actions. You never hear nobody do a drive-by and say, this is hip-hop, nigga, what's popping? You see what I'm saying? You don't see stuff like that. People like to use, like I went into, called escapism, and try to escape from reality, and not deal with the real problem, which is poverty, racism, white supremacy. But they want to use hip-hop, and Brother Dizali want to say, oh, it's detrimental once again, moving away from accountability. If you ain't got accountability for your own actions, I mean, that's just sad. I asked the brother, he said he was a cop. I asked him about, you know, uh, when it comes to they saying there's no excuse for being ignorant of the law. What does it mean? The brother acted like he didn't know what it mean. He was a cop, but he knows what that means. But you know, he wanted to be slick Willie Daniel and not tell us. You know what I'm saying? Because he know it all goes back to accountability. You cannot blame hip hop for the action that people take, depending on their lifestyles. You know, a lot of people come from gang violence and just living a street mentality. You know, and people want to blame hip hop. You can't do that. You know, it goes back to accountability. If you ain't got accountability, you know, you cannot blame hip hop for these things. And that's what white people been doing, and that's what the brother Dizali want to do. You don't hear white people or no other people blaming their music genre on their community, the problems going on within their communities. You know what I'm saying? We're the only people that do that, and that's because of escapism. We don't want to face the fact that the white man on white supremacy is the real problem. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of our people have been like the Masons and the Eastern Star say, they've been struck a blow to the head, which has rendered them dead. And they try to use hip hop as escapism to justify their actions. But we can't do that. And like I said, man, hip hop has provided us as a community with so much, you know, when it comes to hip hop. It's done so much for us, you know. And like I said, today's world, hip hop and streaming has helped poor black youth and adults to make thousands, if not millions, off of music, dance, and entertainment. You see what I'm saying? You have negatives in everything, but that don't make it detrimental. You see what I'm saying? But when it comes to hip hop, people want to use that because they know anything that we come up with as a people, it's gonna be powerful. Hip hop is our tool, and we cannot walk around saying that hip hop is detrimental. We should change that format and say hip hop is instrumental, because that's what it has done since its inception. You know, when it go back to the movies like Beat Street, Last Dragon, when you hear all these music, they got soundtracks. Even when you look at like Madden Football and 2K, what they got on there, they got soundtracks with artists who are from the black community. So we see how hip hop is paving a way through all kind of genres and formats and entertainment worlds. You see what I'm saying? And even hip hop has even spread it across seas. So we see how you know, hip hop has done this. And like I said, I'm gonna go back to what the brick homie Scarface said on Hands of the Dead Body. It says they claim we threats to society, and now they calling on the government to try to make somebody quiet me for the bullshit they done to me. Gangsta Nip, Spice One, or Tupac never gave a gun to me. You see what I'm saying? Dizali, that's what we gotta understand. The brother was saying that, you know, Gangsta Nip, Spice One, and Tupac never gave a gun to them. Basically, what Scarface is saying, he's responsible for his own actions. He's not gonna blame these brothers who came out with albums expressing what they was going through in their day to day, and use that as an excuse to not be responsible for his own actions. We cannot do this. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, the main problem is white supremacy. You see, just like, you know, the team tried to blame Tupac for shooting the trooper. You know what I'm saying? These are people who don't want to be responsible for their own actions, using what I call escapism. You see what I'm saying? That's what it is. And I'm gonna go back through this one more time because, like I said, hip hop has even influenced brothers from Solar Vision Debate League like DJ Charm, Minister Howell, Blue, Domo, Next Vortex, Solar, Claims, Suave, myself, and our brother Dizali. You know what I'm saying? You know, this is to show you how much hip hop has done for us, you know, and still doing. Even the brother Lex, he got a debate. I mean, he got a battle rap league. You see, so hip hop is definitely instrumental, man, and it's not detrimental. You see, we try to call it detrimental, but it's really not. And you see, and with that, I'm gonna end it like the homie Tupac said. if the lifestyle you living got you taking more shorts than getting props, that lifestyle needs to stop. You see, so that's what we're dealing with. People bringing their lifestyles into hip hop and try to use that as a cover up, but you can't blame hip hop for that. You have to. It goes back to that person being accountable for that lifestyle that they're trying to bring into hip hop.
Time.
Yeah. And with that, shalom.
All right, shout out to both debaters. It was a very interesting and powerful debate. We're going to take a brief break and we're going to get into the Shucklebuck Round family.
Yeah. Vanglorious Vanguard.
Knowledge born.
Yeah.
United Front. What you want?
To the Knowledge Radio.
We in here. What you got?
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love. Rise with a purpose every day. Invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck or accolades, we'd be starved, already lost or ran away. But when you're square, solid, and your circle too, you don't need a place for silence. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity, tightness that don't lose elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we give the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts.